New York City. It's Saturday Night Live. Actually, it's Saturday Night Filmography. And tonight we're going to be discussing Ed Wood. And I am joined by my two friends, Trenchy, aka the Soul's Trench Coat, and Arthur. And
Hello.
I am going to start off the panel by asking these two guys, what is your favorite Ed Wood movie?
Well, mine is the only one I've seen, and that's the Plan 9 from Outer Space.
It's hard. I really like Planet Nine, and I probably have to go with that. But Glenn and Glenda's fucking good too, man. That one's fucking insane.
That was a great movie. I'm gonna go with the lesser known Bride of the Bride of the Monster, just because it has that Frankenstein vibe, and Frankenstein was one of my favorite Universal monsters.
Oh hell yeah!
Since I don't know him, I guess I'll just be the guy that does like the. Well, what are those about?
Think about what you would get if you took Frankenstein and made it into a schlocky B movie with a horrible plot line art.
So we're sticking to the usual Ed Wood.
Yeah.
All right. What about yours, Trench? What's that one about?
Oh, well, there's this dude, and he's in a marriage, but he likes to dress up like a woman.
Okay, now this is different. All right. I'm following it.
Like I guess it messes up his marriage, and then he goes crazy.
I'm gonna have to check that one out. I'm for sure.
It's pretty dope. It's fucking like you got the narrator from like those old 50 movies narrating the shit. He ends up tying her in the couch, and he's like dressed up like a woman and shit. Like it's funny. It's stupid.
It's funny as hell.
Have to see that.
Yeah. I again I have fun with Bride of the Monster just because it has that is a it's like Young Frankenstein before there was Young Frankenstein.
Right. I kind of see.
And the one thing I liked about Ed Wood is he got Bela Lugosi back into acting after nobody wanted to work with Bela Lugosi anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't anyone want to work with him?
Because Bela Lugosi was an alcoholic.
Yeah. Apparently he didn't hurt as much as in the
ties
movie.
in the chat. We got a tie.
Oh, there you go. Time will know this shit.
Wait a minute. He directed pornos?
Well, apparently so. I never knew of Edward directing porno, but then I never watched porn from the 1950s either.
I don't know. I'm sure, like Ed Wood, there's worse directors than Ed Wood, man. I know he's the best worst director of all time, but it's like there's got to be worse than him. Like you could tell what he wanted to make, and his movies are enjoyable. He had a vision, and he enjoyed doing it. You know.
Look, like, he's like the old time Tommy Wiseau guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's better than Tommy Wiseau. Like,
hey guys, watch my awesome movie.
Yeah, that's something else we were discussing was that Ed would call his friends up and go, "Hey, watch my movie." You know,
Fucking
it's gonna be on television. You need to watch it. Mhm.
See, back
yeah,
then he might have been considered like a weirdo. I think now he would have just been like considered a genius.
yeah,
He's just doing the Adam Sandler thing, using the same like for people, and the just the calling up just to I don't know. He
Yeah,
would have
no,
had
you're
better.
right.
They would have funded him better to do better shit.
But yeah, now we're
That's debatable, June.
actually
That's
going to get
debatable.
into the discussion of his Ed Wood's movies, and I'm gonna start with Plan 9 from Outer Space, and it was so bizarre and so cheesy, and you know so fun. You had the little spaceships on that were flopping around on the fishing wire that you could obviously tell.
That's good.
yeah,
You had
man.
you had grade B, C, or D Universal monsters that were fucking. It's like Earth, the Universal monsters versus the UFOs,
Mm-hmm.
and and it's just the worst acting I've ever seen.
Yeah, he had like a wrestler in there. That big bald dude. That dude used to be a
That dude
wrestler.
was huge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Vampire
What's up, John?
from like who was
Got
like
John
the
still.
albino. Hey, John. You had Lugosi,
Mm-hmm.
and then fake Lugosi. Um,
That's great.
yeah, man, it's a good movie. Even though I can't get over Vampira's hands look fake. I know they are real, but they look fake, man. It's weird shit.
Yeah, that those hands are fucking. They don't look natural.
No, they look scary as fuck. They look like mannequin hands.
They do. So I'm gonna ask you guys, what did you like about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
It's just so quirky and fun, and a lot of good crazy elements to it. You know,
I
it's
like
an
the
amazing movie.
opening.
You like the opening?
Just the weirdness. Just like some David Lynch shit going on or something.
Yeah, I have to agree. Um, that opening is completely bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's like the main thing I remember from it. It's like, what the fuck David Lynch shit is this?
Only it was about 30 years before David Lynch.
That's what I'm saying. If he would have been later on, he would have been considered, like David Lynch was considered. Possibly.
Hey, Sasha.
That's funny as shit. You can the eyes and the forehead and the hair, it's completely different than
Yeah, that's
the
because
real
it was
guy.
Boris Karloff.
It's funny as fuck.
Exactly,
Just
June.
hold the cape up,
The little white guy with the cape up. It's like, well, he was famous for Dracula, so just hold the cape up, and people will know that it's. People think it's Bela Lugosi.
I can see the mad thinking behind that though.
Yeah, man. The dude was like a mad genius.
He
Mad,
was.
but still genius in a
Uh,
way.
the Planet Nine from outer space is fucking genius. I don't care what it says. It's even
Fucking Ed Wood's a mad scientist, man.
Well, I see them saying like, Mr. Wood, how are we gonna do this? Hold the cape up. He was known for this role. How are we gonna do that? Go get the fishing line now. And he's just like spitting off these things real fast, and it's just like, okay.
Mhm.
But nowadays he'd been fucking funded as hell, though,
yeah. If Ed Wood was alive today and he wanted to make a movie, he would get he would get fucking money coming out his ears in Hollywood.
Oh yeah, man. Dude, imagine if Ed Wood lived a little bit longer to like the Prices and the Lees and the Cushings. Like he would have been working with them, you know.
Yeah.
It would have been wild.
Uh,
Sasha, I still don't know who the hell is Terry Gilliam.
Oh, he's a good ass director.
I'm
He
bad
did
with.
he did Brazil,
I
which
don't
if
know
you
if I've
haven't
seen Brazil.
oh dude,
Probably why I don't
Brazil's
know
the
the name.
shit. It's really good.
Did Vampira give Ed Wood?
no, but Elvira gives me wood, so we'll call it even.
Ooh. Time Bandits?
I gotta see Time Bandits. I know John really likes that. And
12 Monkeys was a good movie. Bizarre, but it was good.
Oh, we're not talking about Ed Wood anymore. You're talking. I was thinking like, so Time Bandits sitting in an Ed Wood movie?
no,
Okay.
sounds like one of his movies. Like Ed Wood did this Time Bandits thing, it would be on crack and it would be awesome.
Oh my god. If Ed Wood did Time Bandits, that shit would have fucking made you pee your pants laughing.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know that he did 12 Monkeys and Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Sasha. By the way, not Ed Wood, but Terry Gilliam.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But,
What do the people in the chat have to say about Ed Wood? What are y'all's favorites?
well, people are talking about Terry Gilliam
That's
and
why I
Bug is
tried to
saying
switch it
Elvira
back.
gives them what.
I was trying to save it, Trench.
They're, well, Junebug's talking about Elvira. Oh wait, no, that doesn't even have to do with Ed. Oh God.
Well, I love Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I'll say that about everything gives you wood, June. Oh.
You're no wrong. But
Moving right
oh,
along. I'm gonna go into Trenchy's favorite, and that's Glenn or Glenda.
oh,
Um,
that's one of my favorites. That one's weird as fuck.
that that was bizarre to say the least. Especially when they all go to the fucking uh, uh, island, and the fucking natives are like, wanting to shish kebab them with spears.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is, it's like I feel like Edward was a cross dresser in real life. He was at that time what they call a transvestite. Not trying to, that's the term in the time. And it's not appropriate now, but that's the term they use. And I feel like this movie was based off of like his fears of what society, like he did it openly, but like maybe his fears of what society thought of him and stuff like that, you know?
I
Yeah,
feel like me and Ed Wood could have just chilled out and smoked.
yeah,
Oh
you
hell
could.
yeah.
Hell yeah. I think you and Ed would have got along great, Art.
Oh, playing nine's on, Ed.
Mhm.
Pack the bomb.
Oh, 12 Monkeys is awesome, Sasha. With the-
I can see it now. Ed Wood and Art are sitting there smoking. Hey, Art, Plan 9 is on television. We got to watch it.
Fuck yeah, we do.
10 minutes later, they're stoned out of their gourd. This is the most magnificent movie I've ever seen.
How did you not get the Academy Award for this? What?
Yeah, they make it through the movie, and neither one of them remembers what they just watched. What were we just watching? I don't know.
I remember I'd be like, that was like Citizen Kane and Dr. Zhivago and Gone with the Wind rolled into one. Like all the epics.
I can see it now. After they smoke the bowl, they go outside. Hey Ed, is that one of your spaceships? I swear that looks like one of your spaceships, Ed.
Oh wait. Oh no, I've never seen 12 Monkeys. I was thinking of Fifth Element. My bad. But but yeah, dude, fucking Ed Wood would get high as fuck, man. That shit would be funny as fuck.
I can see that, John. I can see Art hijacking the UFO and taking off in it with Ed Wood.
Ed, I've got their ship. Get in quick.
We're gonna go get the universe stoned.
Be like the end of Repo Man. Or Repo Man.
But as back to what we were talking about. Glenn or Glenda was again very bizarre because for that time nobody really talked about gay or being gay or cross dressing or anything of that sort. So for Ed Wood to really put it out there was way not only ballsy but way ahead of its time.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen it, but I'd say so.
I'm surprised if that's actually true, June. I'm surprised because that movie does a lot for that community.
I feel like what they're looking at it wrong. I feel like they're looking at it like it's saying that kind of like the LGBTQ community looks down on Psycho because they what they did with that. But the thing is, I feel like Edward was trying to put it like that's how society sees those types of people. Like I feel like he was basing it off his fears of how society looked at him.
Well,
You know,
if he
'cause
did it
Ed Wood.
himself, I doubt he was saying it was bad.
Oh yeah, Ed Wood was a crossdresser. He
So
was.
then what people get too excited these days. I swear to God.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree. People make a mountain out of a molehill.
I mean, people like Rocky Horror Picture Show and Dr. Frankenfurter is no role model. He's a cannibal and he rapes people. Like, you know, he's a. I mean, he's the only like he has good aspects. He's not afraid to be himself. Like he loves being who he is, but like, and he's a showman. But like that's like if he's not like the greatest representation.
Hey, Natalie.
Hey, Natalie.
Hey Natalie, and I love Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Which again, if you look at Rocky Horror Picture Show, you can see the influence of Bride of the Monster in that movie.
Oh yeah, man, because
I'm gonna say
it's
it seems like
tribute.
something the dude would have directed if
Yeah,
he would have been alive.
You could easily say that if he had lived, that would have been an Ed Wood movie.
Maybe.
it's a tribute to like all the B movies of the like the 40s, 50s, and stuff like that.
The shit's almost like Plan 9 with cross dressing.
Basically, what they did with Rocky Horror was they took Bride of the Monster and just made it even way more out there than what Ed Wood had originally did.
I saw that. I tried to watch your most recent video, Sasha, but it wouldn't let me watch it.
Yeah,
I wondered why.
that shit, Sasha. I want to see that shit. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, exactly, June. He was really like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. He was himself. He what's the word? Unapologetically.
Unapologetically.
Unapologetic.
Yeah, yeah. My bad. I have trouble saying words sometimes.
Never
Uh,
apologize. You're fine.
yeah, but he wasn't afraid to be himself, and he did what he wanted to do, and he had passion. He might not have been very good at making films, but you could see what he wanted to make, and he loved doing it.
Yeah,
He didn't do it for the money. He did it for him, which is
yeah.
something
He
you
did it
get.
for you know he did it because he loved making movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have notifications on for you, so all your stuff pops up, Sasha. That's why I can see it.
Oh, I bet he did, June. I mean, that's like a tribute to all the movies, not only that he made, but that the movies he loved. Those schlocky B movies of you know, they even like the opening song is all about it too. Like they wrote a whole song about it, which is like one of the best songs in the movie.
Yep.
And I honestly think that if Ed Wood were alive today, a lot of the movies that we get see being made would be made in such a totally different style.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, June.
Because Ed Wood didn't have a whole lot of money to make movies with. So he took what he had and yeah, he made B movies. But I will go out on a limb now and say that those B movies were as good as some of the movies that get made now, if
I'll tell
not better.
you, some of those B movies have a lot more heart than some of the other films being put out today.
Yeah, I agree.
Transformers.
Like I said, it was about funding. If he would have had more money,
Mhm.
if think if they didn't have enough funding for Jaws and it was just like a little like rubber ducky, but it was a shark attached to a string and they pulled it through the water, it would not be a good movie.
Right.
But they had money. Imagine if he had money.
Yeah,
That's some
mean,
crazy shit.
yeah. I can only imagine. I can only imagine Ed Wood with a Steven Spielberg sized budget. That would be fucking out of this world.
Yeah. Fucking ET style spaceships instead of the ones on the little fish strings.
Exactly.
But it was back then.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you, Sasha. I like how it's called bitch pudding. I'm curious. No, but Ed Wood was the man, man. He kicked ass. I mean, Tim Burton made a whole movie about it. I mean, you don't really like you do see that, but like even directors, some of the bigger directors don't even really have movies about him, you know. Well, not like that. Like not like a movie. Usually it's just a documentary.
yeah.
Like
It's just called Ed Wood, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
I haven't
um,
seen it.
you got Johnny Depp in there. You got Bill Murray.
You got
And
Martin Landau as Bela Lugosi.
yeah. Oh, dude, and there was another dude he played Orson Welles, but I forget who played him. But
Nice.
No, I agree, June, that most directors nowadays have forgotten. Hey, Natalie.
Hey.
eh, well, like there's a lot of good underground shit that doesn't get recognized a lot, like like Repo the Genetic Opera and the Devil's Carnival
The
and
Devil's
shit.
Carnival is amazing.
Oh yeah, I got as my picture for a reason. I love those two movies. Like that
Yeah.
shit. But sadly, they won't be able to make a third one. But like
No,
you know,
but
Why not?
they ran out of money and shit happened, and now everybody hates each other. It's complicated.
Hmm.
Everybody's broken. They hate each other, and they moved on to other things.
That's like
But still, they had a vision, and they wanted to do some quirky ass shit, and they did it. And they tried to do it on their own because they didn't want studio interference to be like, oh, let's throw a bunch of CGI in here where it's not needed, or explosions, or more gore, or whatever, you know? Like unneeded shit.
you mean like in a movie where a car gets into a fender bender and it blows up in like a fireball?
I still love that movie, though. I still love that, but I mean, I like newer movies too, man. I liked a lot of the MCU movies, I do, but and I do think there is some heart put into at least some of them. but I don't know. I just wish there was more freedom in directing and shit, and that people would take chances and do more practical effects and be in Ed Wood, not give a fuck what people think. Do it for you, and not like an Adam Sandler, because Adam Sandler does that too, but that's different.
Yeah, I will take Ed Wood over Adam Sandler any day.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't, not that I have anything against Adam Sandler, but Adam Sandler is just, you know,
A goofball?
a goofball is a goofball is one way to put it. I was gonna say, it's 90% of his movies is all about crude humor.
I have respect for the man, though. He goes and he makes the movies for himself. He's like, me and my buddies are gonna do stupid shit. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Adam Sandler and those guys are the new jackasses of this era.
Yeah, you got Adam Sandler, and then you got Rob Zombie is another one. He don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah, only I will take Adam Sandler's movies over Rob Zombie's movies any day.
wait, what? I love Rob Zombie, but fair enough.
I don't.
That's okay.
And
There's
the
a
fact-
reason Adam Sandler's best movies weren't directed by Adam Sandler.
Yeah. And the fact that Rob Zombie is now going to direct the Monsters is kind of scary.
It's concerning. I mean, everybody's like, he has respect for the material, so it's gonna be okay. But I'm like, he had respect for Halloween, and look at that shit. Remember that? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, you're right, Sasha. He is pretty good in dramatic roles, though. But I don't know. I like this comedy.
I like the one, his animated one, the Christmas one.
8 Crazy Nights.
Yeah, I enjoyed
That,
that one.
that was honestly my favorite Adam Sandler movie.
I haven't seen that one.
It's good. It's a cartoon.
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
Moon, you have better movies than some of the. I rather watch some of your movies than some of the Adam Sandler movies. To be honest, I'll watch Holiday Intruder over Jack and Jill any day. Like Holiday Intruder.
Adam Sandler's got, what does he have? The serious. He has Punch Drunk Love, he has Reign Over Me, and he has Uncut Gems. Those are the only 3 serious movies I can think of for Adam Sandler.
Yeah, me too.
My favorite out of those is Punch Drunk Love.
He kind of gets serious in fucking, what was it, like the one where Drew Barrymore gets in the head by a pineapple?
Oh, 51st Dates.
Yeah.
That's more of a comedy, but he's a little bit serious in that one.
A poopsicle?
No, a pineapple.
Oh, well, Junebug said that he loves 8 Crazy Night, and that his favorite part is when he makes the guy a poopsicle.
That's when he tips the old man over in the porta potty and then sprays him with the hose.
Oh, that movie's okay. I like some of that movie, but then sometimes the crudeness kind of kills it for me. But I'm okay with it. It's not bad.
Yeah, when Junebug mentioned a poopsicle, I'm like, wait, what? What is this about? Poopsicle? What? I just started flipping out. So my apologies.
We haven't even. Do you like any Ed Wood movies?
So far, I have no idea. I'm not sure if I have seen any of his movies.
Well, I've only seen one, so
Which one
I'm
is
right
that?
there. Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Oh yeah, I did see that one, and it was okay. I think that it just needed more work into it.
Yeah. They could have used some more money on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only one I saw
That's
so far.
fine, Sasha. To each their own.
Yeah, you get Sasha.
Yeah, I kind of have to put Adam Sandler and Jim Carrey in the same boat because if although I will say this, I will take Jim Carrey's worst movies over Adam Sandler's.
Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy pick there.
Um, I, you got The Truman Show, you got uh, Eternal, Sun, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Wasn't he in a horror? 23 or something?
The
Yeah.
number 23.
Number 23? Yeah.
Um, you also have The Majestic. All are great movies.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, if I have to sit there and pick between the two, I can easily sit there and enjoy Jim Carrey movies easier than I can Adam Sandler.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I do
I'm
like
actually.
Bulletproof.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Natalie.
Oh, I was just saying that I'm actually gonna look him up right now so that I could see like if I've seen any other of his movies.
Oh,
I still gotta see Bulletproof, June. I I know
Bulletproof is
you're
good.
talking high of it, and I like 48 hours and stuff like that, so I think I'll like Bulletproof.
You know what Bulletproof is like? Have you ever seen Midnight Run with Robert De Niro?
No,
I have.
I'm not good at
It's
movie.
it's I don't know. It's sort of similar to that, just in the sense that it's two of guys got to bring the guy back, sort of thing.
Ah,
Yeah, if you think about Midnight Run, it's pretty much word for word a remake of Midnight Run.
But raunchier.
Yeah. Plus Damon Wayans and Adam Sandler work great together in that movie.
I'm gonna get animals to piss on you.
And yes, if you chew loudly, I will shoot you.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'll be on my best behavior, or at least try to.
oh, we're not gonna shoot you. I don't think that's not what we're doing, right?
Oh wait,
No,
someone's getting shot.
wait, no, you're fine. You're fine, Sasha.
No, no one's spanking the monkey on the stream. That would be bad. Jesus, Sasha. He knew
Oh
what
my god.
somebody wrote that comment too. He knew it.
That's funny.
No, Sasha. This is par for the course with us. We whenever we do a stream, we will tackle the you know, topic of whatever we're talking about, but we also just go off on tangents and start talking about other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the way the
I've seen
cookie
your
crumbles.
guys' live streams before, and like even I think even after Brittany met you guys, yeah, I started watching more and more of your guys' videos, her videos, and I'm like, these guys are awesome. They don't know that, but they're awesome.
They are.
We're pretty out goofy when you actually get to know us, Natalie.
Uh,
Oh,
Um,
so am I. So am I. I can be pretty goofy and dorky.
that's that's us for the most part. We thrive on how fucking out there we can be.
Jesus, Joe.
and
Yeah, I saw Ed Wood's filmography. As it turns out, I think, yeah, Plan Plan 9 from Outer Space was the only one of his movies that I saw. I didn't see any other of his movies, so um, I'll try to look into it though. I'm watching more of his movies.
You'll like them, Natalie, because they're not to be taken seriously at all. It's
yeah.
they're lighthearted, cheesy, great, 1950s B movies.
Okay, yeah, I've only seen one, and the one that Arthur mentioned first, which was the Plan 9 from Outer Space. I watched that when I was in school.
Planet
Like
Nine from Outer
in
Space is a
school?
fantastic movie. I'm not gonna lie. I have, as much as I love Bride of the Monster, Planet Nine from Outer Space just takes Bride of the Monster and up up ratchets up the silliness of it all the way up to like a level 30.
Mhm. I think I've seen the final curtain. I thought it went by the terror or something though, but I guess it goes by a different name. The final curtain. That one was pretty good. Even though I don't remember what it was about, which sucks.
That's okay, Trench. Sometimes that can happen. We can watch something and we're like, "Oh man, what was it about?" And then we're like, "Well, I don't know. I don't know what it was about. I don't know either. I forgot, even though I've seen it."
Hmm.
I've gone through that before, especially with Brittany. Before we start watching One Step Beyond, I'm like, what was that one movie that mom bought for us? And there was like some kind of clown in the backseat of a car, and the guy was getting all scared and shit. Like, what was that called? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know either. I don't know the name of it. And then just one day, just when I was doing the homework assignment, it just showed up in Google Images when I was looking up on Beyond Belief pictures. There it is, One Step Beyond. And I'm like, I found it.
But
Yeah, it can happen. So don't worry, Trenchy. You're good.
Yep.
Trench is Trench, Jesus, huh? I didn't
But
know there was such a I didn't know there was such a person, but I'm not gonna argue.
I am not Jesus.
Thank you, Art, but I am not Jesus. Trench is Trench Jesus.
Trenchy, you might be proud of me. I've only gone and bought Birds of Prey, Batman vs. Superman, Justice League 4-hour version, and the last 2 Godzilla films on Blu-ray. What?
Oh shit. Okay. That's dope. Uh, good luck with Batman versus Superman. Um,
I haven't seen that one.
Justice League was good. I don't know if you would like it, but Justice League was good.
Natalie, did you buy the? Did you buy the?
Oh no, Sexy Monkey said it.
Did you buy the Snyder cut of Justice League or just the regular cut?
Oh, he got the Snyder cut, man. That's the cut you want. If you're gonna watch Justice League, you want the Snyder cut. And I'm coming from a guy who's not a fan of Zack Snyder. Like that shit was.
No, I'm not a fan of Zack Snyder either. But I loved the Snyder cut of Justice League.
Yeah. I really want to see Batman versus Superman only because, Batman is in there, and since I don't really care for Superman, I'm like, okay, I want to see who wins in this.
I liked Godzilla vs. Kong. I haven't seen the other Godzilla film. Because the Bryan Cranston one bored me. Like I couldn't get through the Bryan Cranston one. I fell asleep. I like Bryan Cranston though, but Jesus Christ.
When you said that you fell asleep during that, I'm like, that reminds me how I fell asleep during the first movie of Halloween, because Michael Myers, he bored me so much that I fell asleep.
Which Halloween? The Rob Zombie's Halloween or the original?
The original, like the very first movie, with Jamie Lee Curtis in there.
Yeah, I don't get how Halloween is considered the greatest slasher of all time when it's just a guy in a mask walking slowly around the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he bored me. So when I
I
was
don't even know if I would call it a slasher. Like Jason's a slasher,
Yeah, Jason mostly.
Halloween's almost like a thriller or something. It's like a
It's
slow
not really
burn.
considered
I
as
would
just a
call
horror film.
Halloween more of a psychological thriller.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Now
my
this
favorite.
the second
slasher.
one. Now that's more of like slasher type thing.
Yeah,
And that-
the second Halloween is way more in the slasher genre.
Is it true
But-
though that the Halloween H2O movie is more scarier than the other Halloween films?
Not
I
scarier.
enjoyed H2O. I know that.
I wouldn't say it was scarier, but I would definitely say that H2O out of the entire franchise is the best movie in that franchise.
Definitely agree.
I mean,
Of the original sequel line,
Yeah,
not the remakes and reboots, it's probably the best one.
Yeah,
Okay.
of the original Halloween timeline, you have to put H2O as the standard bearer.
The only reason H2O isn't really a masterpiece final, the only reason is because they made that piece of shit next movie after it.
well, that don't count. That don't count. Fuck that movie.
The fucking the symbolicness when she cuts Michael's head off, and then like she closes her eyes and the music and like she's free finally. That was a good fucking ending.
Yeah,
and they just fucked it up.
Yeah, that should have ended the Halloween franchise.
They fucked it up.
Everybody's like in the new Halloween. Oh, Laurie's so badass. Laurie's at like her most badass she's ever been. It's like, no, she's not. The most badass she ever was H2O. She chopped that fucker's head off. You don't get more badass than that. I mean,
you're right, Sasha. Scarier is subjective. Everybody has that one movie that is to them is scarier than anything they've ever seen.
Oh yeah. I love the original Halloween, and it is my favorite slasher. I can get why people would like not really get into it, but like I enjoy it. I do think it's not the greatest horror movie of all time, though. In my opinion, that goes to Pet Cemetery, in my opinion. But I think it's good.
I think, well, for me, if I'm going to call, if we're just talking slashers here, and I'm not. I have to put movies like Psycho and Black Christmas, the original, way above everything else.
That's fair. I really like those movies too. That's fair to me.
Now, if we're just talking scary movies, that's a little more broad. I will say that for scary, as just like scary movies go, yeah, Pet Cemetery is in my top 10.
Mhm.
Is it my number one? No. Um, I think as far as like just straight out scary movies, you cannot beat the original Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's a good. I really like the original Nightmare, though I prefer New Nightmare and Dream Warriors over it. But I like the original.
I like Dream Warriors and I like New Nightmare, but the first Nightmare is so dark.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
it's what you look for in a horror movie.
This is God. Like that shit was
Uh,
sick. You have random goats running around all over the place. It's fucking awesome.
the
I'm
one line, the one thing that I did love from New Nightmare is, "Hey Dylan, you ever play Skin the Cat?"
Freddy, man. Freddy is the shit. No, I get that though, because it's like there's something about like you can't go to sleep. Like there's no winning there. Like either you die from not sleeping, or this guy murders you brutally in your sleep. You're fucked.
What is it now?
Yeah, you
Step away.
can, like I've said 1,000 times, you can run from Freddy. You can run from Jason. You have to open a box to summon Pinhead.
Yeah, just don't open the fucking box.
You know, Chucky is a little fucking doll,
hmm
but Freddy, you can't run away from
No man.
because eventually you have to go to sleep.
At some point, yeah, you have to go to sleep. And but with me, I think if I was in that movie, I'd be too scared to go to sleep. I'm like, I'm gonna see Freddy.
Listen, if I was seeing Freddy, I'd go straight out to the first fucking crystal meth dealer I could find and be like, "Look, I need to stay up till the day I die. Give me everything you got."
You would have to pull some Dream Warrior shit and hope that helps like try to be like fucking I don't know. Like be like, I'm Godzilla in my dream and
That
hopefully that will
that
keep
would
him
be
down.
interesting. What if one of the Dream Warriors had actually said, "In my dreams, I am Godzilla and Freddy's my little bitch."
Raise my little
That's so fucking.
little dream of
In my dreams, I'm beautiful and bad.
and bad. That shit was dope.
That was great. Dream Warriors. I think Dream Warriors. A lot of the flack that it gets is where because that's where you started to see more of the comedic Freddy emerge.
Yeah.
But I love it because it's still dark, but it combines the two really well.
Oh, my favorite in that one is the fucking. In my dreams, I am the wizard master,
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm the
and
wizard
he's
master.
got the cape.
yeah.
Just the generic wizard master, and he can shoot the green like or the whatever. Blue.
Sorry, I don't believe
power.
in fairy tales.
Sorry, kid. I don't believe in fairy tales. Ugh. It's like fucks him right there. That was fucking awesome. I'd be like, in my dreams, I'm Robert England. You can't possibly hurt me now. I hate that prick.
Fucking in my dreams, I'm SpongeBob. I'm fucking indestructible and annoying as fuck. Freddy would kill himself. You keep slicing him,
But
keep slicing him. He
the-
can't fucking die.
The humor is still dark, though.
Oh,
Am I
yeah.
dreaming?
When the girl's
No,
falling
here's how
asleep
you
watching
trump
the
Freddy
TV.
right here. This is how you trump Freddy right here. In my dreams, I'm Wes Craven, and I give you orders, bitch.
Mm. That'll work.
I'll take orders from you or from anyone. Leave me alone.
That's like the little thing.
Yeah. A lot of times
What
Brittany
is
would
it,
be like
Sasha?
that, to be honest. She would be like, you can't tell me what to do. I tell myself what to do. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Buster. Seven, you know.
Freddy's dead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I asked about Halloween H2O because I think it was Brittany that told me that that Michael Myers was more quick and faster on, like chasing after his victims and killings and all of that, and I just want to see if it was true or not.
To a certain degree, he is. But for the most part,
she wasn't talking about the Rob Zombie one? You sure it was H2O?
I
mean, he
think
was
so. I
he
don't know
was
if it was.
kind of fast in some scenes, I guess.
I don't know if it was that one that she mentioned or another Halloween movie.
He showed impressive strength when he was holding himself up by the pipe. You know what I'm talking about, Mark? He lowered himself down after she walked by. So I guess
when he holds him, when he lowers himself from
with one arm.
From the beam, he's supporting his whole upper body weight with one arm. But as for being faster, I can't say yes or no. It's like it was pretty much the same methodical pace that you got in all the other movies.
We are not calling it Halloween water. That would be a whole different thing. Fucking, they just called it Halloween water, and then fucking Michael Myers was walking around with a squirt gun and shit.
I'm so exhausted from killing people. I need to drink some water.
That would be the ultimate weapon to give Michael Myers, a super soaker.
That's some high quality H2O. Bring it back around, Adam Sandler.
Fucking the water boy. If Michael was replaced with the water boy.
Oh, God.
I love my mama very much. Now you know that.
He's coming through. He's opening the closet door, stuttering, and Laurie's just terrified. Ah! My mom said. She sticks him in the fucking eye. Great.
That's not very nice.
He shot me 6 times and it hurt.
My mom said that girls are the devil, but I like your boobies.
But Dr. Loomis said that I'm the devil. But Mama says he's the devil. I don't know. Thank you for that, Trench.
That was a good idea.
No, you're right. You're right, Sasha. That is the case nowadays. Well, so for the most part out here, where if you've gotten vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask.
Some guy walking around slowly with a mask carrying a sharp instrument, after somebody. There. Movie more specific.
True.
That could literally just be a construction worker these days, though, at the job site. Well, no, I guess they're after someone, I guess.
Now, there's something you haven't really seen in horror. Somebody using construction tools as their murder weapon.
That makes me think, though, as much as it sucks that they showed that kill with that fucking fireman, the saw thing, that was a badass kill.
Yeah, that was a great fucking kill, but I
wish they didn't show it.
Yeah, I wish they hadn't showed it because it ruins the fucking movie. Now what are you gonna go see Halloween Kills for?
I didn't watch the trailer, so I'm good. Even though I'm not really excited for Halloween Kills, anyways. Like
What?
I mean, I'm gonna watch it, and I think it's gonna be good, but it's like I'm not like
I didn't watch the Halloween 2018 until everyone had already stopped talking about it, and it was like a year and a half later. So it's like I get
okay, but you really use Scarface, and that was a great scene in Scarface with the chainsaw, but you don't really go around with a chainsaw for construction. And toolbox murders, you may as well have been called the hammer murders because that's usually what the guy used.
Oh, driller killer, he uses the drill, but he's not a construction worker. He's just crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've never seen anybody use like a jackhammer or anything like that for
steamroller.
The steamroller murders.
They could do something brutal with a fucking cement mixer. Shove someone into it.
Speaking of cement mixers, I love have you guys seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
Oh yeah,
I haven't.
No.
You've got to see just for the wood chipper scene alone. It's fucking fantastic.
Fucking dumbass kid. Fucking dumbass little shit.
Oh no.
Dude.
The blowjob murders. June.
Oh, dude. Really?
That reminds me of the scene from what's it called? Brain Damage, where he's like fucked up, and the woman decides to like sexually assault him and suck his dick, but the monster comes out and sucks her brain out of her mouth.
I haven't seen that one.
It's an old 80s movie art. It's really schlocky.
It's one of my favorites. I love that fucking movie.
Let's put it like this. If Ed Wood had still been alive in the 80s, it would have been an Ed Wood movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Frank Henenlotter's definitely got the Ed Wood influence for sure.
He did. That movie was fantastic.
Oh, okay, June.
Yeah. Happy, happy Halloween. 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 Happy,
Have a happy Halloween.
Silver Shamrock.
That's a power, you know.
Like,
I still
but I,
say that Halloween 3 is by far the better of the first 3 Halloween movies.
oh, it's fucking good. I like it all. It's a good movie.
That movie is totally underrated.
Oh, it is, man. It's underrated for a stupid reason. Oh, it's Halloween. Doesn't have Michael Myers. Who cares? It's fucking awesome.
I personally would have liked to have seen what would have happened if Carpenter and Hill got to make their anthology series.
I would have made, if I could go back in time, I would change that. I would make it work. Knowing what we know now, I would have just said, why don't we just remove the Halloween from the title and just call it Season of the Witch?
Yeah,
And I know it sounds crazy, but let's just see what that does. And then we won't have a bunch of disappointed people that old Mikey ain't running around slicing people.
and if you think about
that's,
that,
that's the reason everyone was really mad about it or upset.
if you go back and think to that first movie, there's only really 2 kills that he actually cuts somebody with that knife.
Mm.
And he gets Annie in the car.
Strangulation.
No. It looks he starts to strangle her, but if you go back and you rewatch that movie, he actually cuts her throat.
Yeah, he
strangles
her, cuts her throat, but don't show any blood.
But the most iconic scene in Halloween is where he sticks Bob to the pantry door with the knife.
Oh yeah, that seems fucking dope.
Which again, not physically possible, but it makes for a great scene.
I like. It's not actually the kill, but I like when his mask starts coming out of the shadow, and she's standing at the top of the balcony, and he just slices her on the arm because he kind of
That
misses,
was
and she
fantastic.
falls off, and then he just kind of turns, and he's standing at the top of the stairs, but he's in shadow. You know, you can't see him.
That
He's
is quite probably the most iconic non kill in that movie, where she's standing there and you see her, she thinks she thinks it's all over, and then you see Michael's mask slowly come into the picture.
Yeah, I love it when he's lying on the ground behind her, and then he does the Undertaker sit up and gets up and shit, and she's just sitting there like all freaked out and shit.
Oh, he did the Michael Myers sit up, and the Undertaker took it.
Oh, exactly.
I'm just
Undertaker could come around to the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Undertaker's 6'10" and 300+ pounds. What is Michael? 6'4" and 250.
The Undertaker versus Michael Myers.
In the first one, he's not big. In the first Halloween,
Yeah, Michael Myers isn't overly huge. As the movies progress, I think they got a bigger actor to play Michael Myers in every movie.
yeah. That's what made it weird, though. It's just like this regular sized guy can lift this dude up and pin him to a wall with a knife.
Yeah, that again, that kill in Halloween is the most iconic kill in that movie.
And then the head tilt. What is he tilting his head for? Does he not understand why the body didn't fall down? Is he just admiring it?
I think he's admiring. He's like, look at what I just did to this motherfucker here.
Like,
Wow, it actually held up there. I got it all the way through.
it's like when a painter admires his painting, he's like, "Oh, that looks cool. I've never done this before. This is dope."
It's almost like he's like, wait, did I actually ram that knife all the way through that guy? God damn, I'm gonna need that back at some point.
Yeah, Myers is an artiste, man. Like the in the end, where he put the tombstone over to one chick, and then he has the other person hanging upside down and shit. He sets it up like a haunted house,
Yeah.
so Lord will come in and find all the bodies and shit. Like that shit's funny.
Oh yeah. Can't beat that first mask.
No, that
They haven't
first
done it
mask is what sets up the entire franchise.
They didn't claim the glory with 2018 either.
No, they
I
made
mean,
it work.
it looked similar, but there's the first mask. It was amazing.
Yeah, you can't sit there and tell me you're a Halloween fan and say that any Halloween mask after Halloween is better than that original.
Yeah, and then they bait and switch you with 4 and 5 because on the posters and the movie covers for 4 and 5, they used the mask from the first movie.
Yeah,
but in the movie, it's like the shittiest masks you've ever seen.
at least it's not the Super Saiyan mask that is fucking that they tried to use in Part 6.
Oh.
That's all fucking blonde and the hair is all spiked and it looks like Big Bird took a shit on it.
Mm-hmm.
It literally that mask in Part 6 literally looks like Big Bird flew over Michael's head and took a huge bird crap right on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's such a
Bird crap on his head?
wait.
not,
Whose head?
not literally. We're just saying that the mask looks like garbage.
Oh yeah.
I was just using that as a metaphor. No, it's not a factor, Sasha, because you're right. A lunatic running around with a butcher knife, even if he's, my size, is going to be a scary motherfucker.
It used to be scary when like he walked. Like he was one of the guys to originate the walking thing, because it's like this guy is so confident. He doesn't even have to fucking like chase you. He'll just walk after you, and he will get you. He will not stop walking. Like that shit's scary as fuck.
He won't
And
stop
everybody
walking.
started doing it, and it's like, oh, it was, it was more unique when Michael was just doing. It's like, oh, it works for Michael, and Jason, it kind of works for. But then when everybody started doing it, it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, but Jason has always been huge.
Yeah.
There, from Part 2 all the way up until the 2009, Jason has been a huge guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's no getting around that. I mean, no, I wouldn't like to have Clifford as a dog. The fucking dog's as big as a house.
That dog would eat all the children. Wait, maybe that's a good thing. No, it's not. No, never mind. But oh, he could eat my cats.
Church is over here trying to plot the demise of his cats.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything to them, but if a big dog eats them, that's not on me.
Sasha's quote Terminator in the chat. I didn't build the fucking thing. I have to see Sarah Connor.
Exactly. Michael was like the original Terminator. He wasn't gonna stop till you're dead, and he did it by
Pull
random.
her fucking heart out. Oh yeah.
And he toyed with his victims, and he was smart. He cut the power lines. The phone lines. He would stalk you. He would toy with you. Like Michael was a crazy fucker.
Yeah. Especially when he
Michael
does his
Michael, there I will agree, because in part 2, Michael showed just how smart he was.
Mm-hmm.
He drains, he punctures all the tires on the cars, cuts the phone lines. So you're literally going to be on foot running your ass off.
Yeah, and does it without anybody noticing, like a fucking ninja.
Well, not necessarily. Tommy noticed him plenty of times, but fucking Lori wouldn't fucking listen.
That is true.
This is true.
He's like, it's the boogeyman. Tommy, there is no boogeyman. Now stop.
You can't kill the boogeyman.
Mm-hmm.
You can't kill the boogeyman.
Yeah, and it goes from there is no boogeyman to, was that the boogeyman? Yes. Yes, it was.
You don't know what death is.
You say it like you're not scared of him at all. Like, is that the boogeyman? Oh, him? Yes, it is.
Well,
that's the way Loomis answers Lori in the original Halloween, when she's all, was that the boogeyman? He's all, yeah, I believe so.
Well, John Carpenter said this. Donald Pleasance went to him and was like, "Hey, I could either play this two ways. Do you want me to play it like, oh my God, he's dead, or do you want me to play it? I knew this would happen." And John Carpenter's like, "Show me both ways," and he did. And John Carpenter, of course, went with the "I knew this would happen," and he knew Donald Pleasance knew that was the right way to do it. But he wanted to give Carpenter the choice because Carpenter was the director, and that's why Carpenter loved working with Donald Pleasance.
Yeah,
just because he was such a professional at what he did. And even though it was like what was considered a B horror movie, he still put his all into that fucking movie and treated it like any other job, even though he didn't really understand it. And he respected the franchise, unlike Alec Guinness, who did the same thing. He did the role because his kid wanted him to, and he hated the fans and made a little boy cry.
I saw that. I saw your comment, Sasha. I just didn't get a chance to respond to it yet.
Dr. Loomis? That sounds like, oh my gosh. Dr. Loomis. That sounds like something that could be made up in the next Scream movie. Dr. Loomis.
I don't know. You couldn't do Loomis in Scream because that role belongs to Halloween.
He would have murdered him.
And we already have Billy Loomis.
Yeah, true. Billy Loomis was the main antagonist in Scream.
Dr. Loomis.
Walter Matthau would have been That would have been interesting to see him as Loomis. I
Well,
love
they
Walter Matthau.
about Christopher Lee as Loomis, but I don't know. I think Papa Putnam was the right choice. Oh, dude, Sasha, you would have killed that too.
Mhm.
I watched him for 12 years, staring at the wall, looking through the wall, looking at this
Waiting
very.
for this night.
Yeah.
Inhumanly patient. Death has come to your little town, Sheriff. He's always arguing with a sheriff that don't believe him that Michael's come to fucking town.
Right?
This is always happening with Loomis.
He keeps getting different sheriffs.
6 bodies, Sheriff! That's what I've seen! A filling station in flames. Like, he's doing it again in number 4. Like, haven't we been here before? Like, listen to this fucking dude. If he comes around and says Michael's here, just start, like, calling in the army already. Don't dick around.
This dude keeps coming around and he's crying wolf.
He's never crying wolf.
They don't know what they're dealing with. They won't be able to stop him. I don't think anyone can. But I
You're
have
talking
to
about
try.
him as if he were a man. That part of him died years ago. Loomis is just line after line after line, and then 6 shots at the very end. Pow, pow, pow. That's Loomis.
Yep.
The devil's eyes.
What
He
the?
had the biggest eyes, the devil's eyes. Oh, my bad.
Oh, it's okay. I know Trench has heard it. Did any of you guys hear my idea for Friday the 13th, Part 13? Oh, God. No. I haven't.
I haven't.
What about you, Mark?
What was the question?
Junebug wants to know if we have heard of his idea for making a Part 13 of Friday the 13th.
No, I haven't.
Duke and Tommy team up, and they're both badass Rambo type of guys going after Jason.
That's, I don't hate it. That's actually not a bad idea.
I like the idea of Tommy. Like, Duke needs another chance. If Jason goes to hell, then
Listen, it would work, except for the fact that he killed Duke in Jason Goes to Hell.
Oh, that movie don't count. Fuck that movie.
If that movie doesn't count, then Duke doesn't even exist then.
Oh, man.
That's the only time Duke's even around is in that movie.
Oh, God. Oh, God, yeah.
Unless, of course, they're using the Evil Dead manual to bring him back. Because the Evil Dead book was also in Jason Goes to Hell, so then that makes that valid.
Jesus.
Also, the little sacred dagger thing.
Oh,
the big-handed demons.
Oh, okay. So, Sasha, Friday the 13th is about this camp called Crystal Lake, and people die there.
I can't believe that you've never heard of Friday the 13th.
I know. I was surprised too. I'm like, oh my God! You have to like join our Hey Now streams, and we could have a Friday the 13th marathon.
I mean, I can see maybe not have seen it, but not have heard of it.
Well, he's heard of it because he's been in Texas streams when he's talking.
That's what I thought. Jesus, Jim. How did I already know that? And the lead girl is the very promiscuous cheerleader. She's incredibly beautiful, hot.
Feels like Junebug has a crush on that little girl. He's like, yeah, it's one of my crushes in a movie.
Okay. So he didn't actually die. Jason just like broke his back or something. Now he has to walk with a cane. I see.
Hello.
Hey, Marty.
Look at this guy.
What's the deal? Are you still talking about Ed Wood? Are you talking about something else now?
We're talking about
we're all
anything
over
and
the place
everything.
now.
I just tuned in there. I'd buy that off for a bit. Sorry, I was asleep.
Ty is explaining his Friday the 13th Part 13 fan film idea.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hey, Marty.
How you doing, Natalie?
I'm
Mark,
doing good.
Mark, what was I going to say to you again? Did you see the the Halloween trailer?
Yeah, I did.
No.
What's your thoughts on this?
There's no reason to go see the movie now. They showed
Okay.
all the kills. They showed all the kills in the movie.
We discussed that at length. Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
really
let's-
shouldn't have showed him killing all those firefighters. They should have saved that for the movie.
That's
Yeah.
some Jason Voorhees shit. Like, he's old. How is firefighters they have to pass physical tests. They're very strong. I just don't see him taking all of them out.
Well, not all of them. I mean, my dad was a volunteer firefighter, and he had a limp, and
This looked like an
but
actual firefighter.
most of them were badass. So most of the real firefighters are they have to be badass because they gotta run in the burning fires.
Most of your firefighters have to be able to lift and carry a body out of a burning building. That's one of their main requirements. So that means they have to be. They not only have to be physically strong, but they also have to be cardio machines.
By the look of that fucking big ass saw they had, that wasn't no volunteer firefighters. That was a real deal
That
fucking
was a con
firefighter.
saw. He was using a fucking con saw, concrete saw, like.
What the fuck do you need that thing for?
What's the concrete?
Oh yeah, I know, but what did they need it for in a wooden house?
Well, they were probably on the fire. It was probably on the fire truck, and your man was like, "Okay, I better use something more formidable to kill this cunt."
Those dudes would have beat Michael down and sawed him fucking apart with that thing. And Michael's like Jason Voorhees, impaled the dude and lifted him. Like, what? Ah. I mean, it looked cool and all.
So suffice to say, you're not looking forward to it, Mark.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Okay.
Well, hopefully there's a lot more stuff that they didn't show in the trailer that we don't know about, that we have to wait for the actual movie.
So in other words,
probably
the
not.
trailer ruined it for you guys.
It showed way too much, Natalie.
Sorry?
Yeah.
It showed way too much.
Oh, wow. So they practically ruined it, in other words.
It's like if you were to go on YouTube and type in a movie, and after it, type in Halloween best kills. That's what the video was.
Oh,
okay. Maybe that's what the title means. Art. Halloween kills. It's just the movie's actually the trailer. It just shows you all the kills.
When he uses that long ass the fluorescent long light bulb type thing,
Yeah.
And that shit was crazy.
It's right into her throat.
Oh shit. It looks like it's gonna be brutal.
Hey,
Let him burn.
Yeah, to me, I didn't like that because there's no reason for Michael to kill the old lady.
That's
Uh,
true.
you can't be.
um,
Come here.
you know, what's the old lady gonna do? Call the cops? Okay, so he
Well,
calls the cops.
in fairness
Michael
to
Donnie,
Mark, in fairness, Mark, he has killed like elderly women before without any real fucking need or want to, like, you know. Do you
Come
remember
here.
when he was getting the hammer or getting the knife
Oh,
and he just
yeah,
beats
yeah.
her once head in?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, you got a point taken.
But there's also been times where he's done nothing to old ladies, like Miss Elrod. He could have cut her throat from behind, but he just walked right back out the door with their knife.
Yeah,
Okay.
He just like, I guess it's just up to him. He's like,
Yeah,
fuck this old bitch.
He's like,
He-
fuck that. I'll kill the
I
Annie. I have a thing for Annie.
Her fucking
Be right
perfume's
back,
too
guys.
strong. Her perfume's offending
Okay.
me. And he just gets them.
Yeah, actually, I'll be right back too.
Yeah, you're good.
No, I'm not fucking my cats, June.
June, have you seen the trailer? If you have, what did you think?
I don't think June liked the original teaser trailer. Like, he thought Lori was overacting, which she
Well,
was.
who did like the original? And it was just let it burn or whatever the fuck.
Like, I liked it. I thought it was cool. I had fun with it. I mean, I get it because she's like been extremely traumatized, so I can get why maybe she screamed like that. But at the same time, it was really silly looking back on it.
Mm.
Let him burn. It was like she was having a Loomis moment, but Loomis would have said it more better. Like,
Let it burn.
no,
Trenchy, in fairness, Laurie's kind of the Loomis now of the fucking series.
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's what me and Mark talked about, that same thing. She's like the Loomis, and the younger girl is like the new Lori.
yeah.
She'll never be Loomis, though. She'll never really be Loomis.
Fuck no. Absolutely not. But that's what they're trying to do.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what they're trying. I'm just glad that fucking Dr. Zartane wasn't Loomis.
Jesus Christ.
I'm glad they kind
Yeah, that was the biggest fucking problem I had with the 2008.
Michael should have cut that dude's
I've
wiener
never
off.
seen him hunt
I
in
swear
his
to God.
natural environment before. It's like, you're not watching a fucking nature documentary. It's a dude fucking butcher. I liked it. The character was like something out of a Hammer horror
No, come on.
movie, but I don't think it suited. Like, I enjoyed it, but he just didn't suit the whole tone.
When he put on the fucking mask, no. No. No.
I thought he was gonna start killing people. I'm like, what the fuck?
Take that mask off right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine Loomis putting on the mask. Like, no. What? Fuck off.
Look, there was gonna be if Part 7 ever got made. Loomis, because he was controlled by the Code of Thorn, was supposed to be forced to protect Michael, which would have been interesting. And Tommy
so you think that's left out? You think that's kind of a leftover idea with Sartain?
It might be, because like what
Yeah,
was supposed to happen was Tommy was supposed to be blamed for the murders and be on the run from the police, and Michael was like hunting Michael.
Holy
Meanwhile,
shit, that actually
Loomis
sounds
would be protecting Michael.
pretty fucking good.
That would have actually saved the Thorn trilogy.
That could
in my
have.
fucking mind.
Yeah,
Any
that would have
kind of
Thorn
road
trilogy
horror
a
movie.
lot better.
Any kind of road horror movie is always good in my book. You know, when they're chasing something, Phantasm 2-ish thing going on.
Sasha, they got another Halloween movie coming out. It's called Halloween Kills.
And then there's another one, Halloween Ends, that comes after Halloween Kills.
They are banking on this one being very fucking good.
Trenchy, I'm looking forward to Halloween Christmas, where Michael Myers comes down a chimney and like fucking delivers severed heads to children.
Yes, that'd be awesome.
I'm waiting on the one where it really is Busta Rhymes playing Michael the entire movie, and he talks.
What about slashers versus Godzilla? Freddy, Jason, and Michael Myers have to team up to kill Godzilla, but the only way they can do it is climb up his rectum and kill him from the inside.
That sounds
I was
amazing.
about to say
We all die.
they're all so tiny. Exactly. Even ganging up on him. Like, I picture them like they have to use their Mighty Morphin Slasher Rangers, like, go into that mode and become a huge thing.
No. They climb up his hole and they fucking cut up his organs from the inside.
Wait, is the
Yeah, but Godzilla is radioactive. How are you gonna climb up his ass and not get disintegrated?
Freddy's been burnt alive. Look at all this shit that happened, fucking Jason. Come on.
What if Godzilla cuts a fart while they're climbing up his hole? You're dead meat.
Well, don't have the little girl from Firestarter there.
Mark, remember that line from Freddy vs. Jason? Man, the torpedoes! And he just gets, the three of them just get fucked out his arse.
It's kind of like the movie Evolution, where they go into the alien's butt at the end to spray it with the stuff to kill it.
Shampoo, head and shoulders.
Head and Shoulders. That's a good movie.
Is the rectum the dick or the ass? I get confused.
It's the ass.
Oh, thank you. I thought they were climbing up the dick at first.
Yikes.
What? Has Godzilla even got a dick?
Well, he has a son.
Then you gotta ask the question. Which Godzilla are we dealing with?
Maybe he tucks his dick.
Maybe
what,
it's
you mean like Buffalo Bill?
It's an innie.
Buffalo Bill's his dick.
It's an innie. You know, it comes out. Like
that
when
would
it's
be
not hard, it's so you don't see it.
So like Trench's cat's balls.
Sort of.
No. Well, you'll never see his ball because it's inside of him.
I mean, if we're talking about, Shin Godzilla, that's a whole nother creature.
He's big. He'd be a fucking. He'd going up his arse would be like trying to navigate from one end of New York City to the other. Like trying to get from one end of Manhattan Island to the other.
If we had Super Freddy from Nightmare 4 or 5, whichever one it was, and Uber Jason from Jason X, they might be able to do it.
Okay.
No.
Maybe.
Michael.
You'd have a better chance of Freddy with the power glove beating Godzilla than you would anything else.
Now I'm playing with power.
Mark, I'll throw in two more guys. I'll throw in the Creeper, and I'll throw in Art the Clown.
Oh, see, the fucking Creeper. He can be flying around the head, distracting it.
Okay.
It's swatting at it.
Yeah, so now we're talking Freddy, Michael, Jason, the Creeper, and Art the Clown.
Yeah.
But again, which Godzilla are we matching all these guys up against? Are we talking original Godzilla, which is kind of slow and dim-witted, or are we talking about 90s on Godzilla that has shown, are we talking about like Godzilla from Kong versus Godzilla that has shown it can learn?
I was picturing the original.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the original as well.
Because there you might have a chance. Because, that Godzilla isn't nowhere near as big as this Godzilla is. This Godzilla is a walking fucking nightmare.
Okay, Mark. I take away all the slashers, and I put every single main predator from all the movies, even the APPs.
With the
So City Hunter,
technology that the Predators possess, because they are otherworldly, I would lean in favor of the Predators.
okay,
I feel like the Predators could just nuke it if they wanted to.
yeah, but they wouldn't want to wreck the trophy.
You know, you should send against
But
it.
you also, but
Fucking
remember
Zool.
this: even if
Ghostbusters.
Godzilla dies, he always regenerates.
Send the fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man against him.
Yes,
They can go size. They're almost there. Size
because
wise.
you got the big Stay Puft, and now coming to the new movie, you got the little Stay Puffs.
Although if he blows fire, he would just roast the Marshmallow Man. So.
And the little Stay Puffs don't feel pain because they were roasting each other in the s'mores in the commercial, and they were enjoying it.
So you're saying it's a Step Up Marshmallow family is a bunch of cannibals?
Exactly. That's what
Okay.
the is.
Okay. Mark, Galactus versus Godzilla.
Huh. Well, since Godzilla has fought Cthulhu, which is a god,
Yeah.
and has actually done some serious damage to Cthulhu. But it's hard because Galactus is neither god nor you don't know really what he is.
But
I'm
Galactus
going to go with Galactus on that one. Nothing against Godzilla. I will fall on my sword when it comes to Godzilla, but Galactus is just on a whole nother level.
Well, Galactus has been beaten by the Fantastic Four and shit. Like, I don't know. It could go either way. Because he is a cosmic level.
What about Superman? What about Kal-El, the last son of Krypton? On Earth, if the battle was on Earth.
I feel like that could be a doomsday situation. Like, they both take each other out.
Well, see, now Godzilla has fought Thor to a standstill, so I think I would have to go with Godzilla on that one. Nothing against Superman, but what if Godzilla destroys the sun?
Okay.
Godzilla can destroy the sun?
Okay, guys, I got a crazy one for you, right? Go, hear me out, okay? Nicolas Cage versus Art.
I'm going with Art.
Art would murder him.
I think be close fight, but my money's on Art as well. Art, what do you think?
Are you talking about Art the Clown or Art me?
You.
Oh shit! What was it? What was it again?
You versus Nicolas Cage. Our money's on you.
Oh,
so you can't lose. No pressure.
No pressure. Not the bees.
What, like, would you throw bees at him, or how would you defeat Nicolas Cage, Art? If you were in a cage match with Nicolas Cage,
I tell him that he has a reading for a really awful movie, and he has to get to it right away. And that'd be the end of dealing with him.
No.
Oh my god! I gotta get on it right now. Did you see Willy's Wonderland? It was amazing.
I gotta see that one. It looks fun.
I say
it's actually not bad. I rather enjoyed it.
Willy's Wonderland.
But if you're looking for a movie that's going to be story driven, no. If you want to see Nicolas Cage just acting like a zany, crazy Nicolas Cage, then yes, it works.
Yeah, you get all you need from the trailer. Like, there's no deeper plot than what you see in the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Nicolas Cage in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, except for
Okay.
it's like a 99-cent
Art.
store, Five Nights at
Art.
Freddy.
Trench, I got one for you, right? Okay. Mark versus Mick Foley.
Uh,
Mick Foley.
fuck. I love Mark, but Mick Foley, man. Mick Foley, like, he can take pain.
Nah, I reckon Mark could take him.
Well, maybe. Mark almost took, what was it called? Mark almost took Kane Hodder. So, like, there's a chance.
I would hurt Mick Foley in ways he never thought about being hurt.
Ouch.
He might like that shit, though, Mark. That shit.
You know what? You're probably right, Trenchy. He probably would.
This is just
Okay.
fucking, that dude's fucking no.
Mark,
That's crazy.
Art, I got one for you, right? So Trenchy has slept with Brock Lesnar's wife.
What?
Who's going to win?
I have to sleep with his wife. Jesus.
I
can answer that question. Brock's wife looks at Trenchy and goes, "Brock who?"
Yeah. Brock
Wait,
the
so
cock.
my only way to win is to rape Brock Lesnar?
You ain't got to worry about
No, you don't have to
Brock.
rape
Brock
Brock
comes
Lesnar.
home to an empty house and a divorce letter.
A dear John, a dear Brock letter.
Like
Dear
in true
Brock.
life. She
Dear
even
Brock.
took the ice cube trays out of the freezer. What kind of a sick bitch takes the ice cube trays out of the freezer? Oh,
Fucking Trenchy beats the guy unconscious, then spray paints him green, and Trenchy's like, "Look, it's broccoli." I'm like, "Fuck's sake,
Trench-
Trenchy."
Trench would do it all stealthy. He would wait until Brock is working out alone and he's like bench pressing a shitload, and then he'd walk up and just like push it down on him.
You know what? Trenchy
What?
get help from
Hey, Brock.
Barack Obama because he doesn't like Brock Lesnar having the same kind of name as him. I was like, "God damn, son,
The weight's getting a
why
little
are you the
heavy.
same
ain't
name
it?
as me, son?" Yeah, Trench, do you think you could beat Brock Lesnar with Barack Obama's help?
Well, if you mean Barack Obama does all the work and I occasionally throw burritos at Brock Lesnar, yes.
Like,
But it won't be warm burritos, it'll be frozen burritos because those
So they'd
hurt.
be hard. Yeah, I get
yeah.
it.
Trench, would you spray paint him green and call him broccoli once
Oh
you
yeah,
get him
I've been
defeated?
calling him broccoli for a while.
Listen,
Okay.
I would ask Obama if there was any way that he still had like military connections, and if there's any way we can handle this shit, because I'm very scared.
Okay.
I come back and you guys are talking about food? Man,
Listen,
you're gonna make me
look.
hungry.
No. Right,
Look, Brock,
right.
Brock's almost here. Can we call in an airstrike?
Here's the last one, right? Natalie versus Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Who's your money on?
Which Buffy? Chris.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh, that's
There's
Natalie.
more than one Buffy?
Well, there's the original movie, and then there's the show.
Yeah, Kirsty Swanson was in the movie.
Oh.
I say Natalie.
Yeah, I put
I
my
know how
money
to
on
kick ass.
Natalie.
She'll
Summer
get Brittany.
Kelly don't weigh but $105 soaking wet.
well, Sarah Michelle Gellar's old now, so you could.
Okay, here's the thing, right? It's Buffy and Xena versus Natalie and Madison Winchester.
Xena's old too, so.
Hey, don't be
don't know.
giving Lucy Lawless no lip. Kick your ass, man.
I'll give Lucy Lawless something else, but it won't be any lip.
Oh, Jesus.
Junebug, Brittany will always help me out with that. You know, she'd be like that girl.
Yeah, if it's Brittany and Natalie versus Buffy and Xena, I'm going with the Wright sisters.
Yeah,
I like that. The Wright sisters. in an alternate universe, Natalie and Brittany created the first flight. They were the ones who created the first airplane. The Wright sisters.
Yep, that's what we are, but we are not related to the Wright brothers.
Wait up. Hi.
Ah.
Hi with your dog face. Go lay down.
Do you know who I'd love to fight, lads? Conor McGregor. I
Oh,
swear
yeah.
to God, I turned that fucking cunt into tapioca.
You beat
Who's
his
that
ass
guy?
for us, and you stick an action figure up his ass.
I wouldn't waste an action figure. I'd stick a broken bottle up his hole. The
That's a
fucking
better idea.
itinerant
Then he'll
piece of
shit
shit.
blood. Then he'll have a period out of his asshole. That's a good idea.
Ow.
See, I'm not like fucking some elderly guy he can punch in the face at a fucking bar. Fucking dickbag.
Just be careful, because he has training.
You don't think I'd take him? I'd take him.
No, I think
Fucking,
you fight cows, right? At the farm?
Yeah,
Fight.
I'd punch
In a-
animals.
In a street
fought a
fight,
swan.
in a street fight, yeah, my money's on Marty. In an MMA fight, that's Connor's, bread and butter.
Marty fights swans. Swans are fucking crazy as shit. Marty fights fucking swans. I think he can take
Like
Conor McGregor.
Swan from Warriors.
No,
No.
an
An actual foul, river fowl that tried eating my chips. I
Oh.
bait the fucker.
I heard that guy ate a duck. Everything but the beak and feet.
Actually, Art, did you ever watch Letterkenny?
Oh, I don't think so.
We heard he fucked an ostrich, allegedly. Well, usually it takes two guys to fuck an ostrich. Well, the ostrich was sick. If you get a chance, check it out. It's fucking brilliant. You brought the ginge? Didn't he fuck an ostrich? Shut the fuck up.
We have a theory, Marty, that if Ed Wood was alive making movies today, he'd be one of the biggest fucking greatest directors there is.
He
And
would. He'd be on one of our streams.
Probably.
He'd be like, hey lads, wanna be in a movie? And we'd be like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if they ever redo Ed Wood, Trenchy has to play Ed Wood.
Actually, I think they already made a Ed Wood movie, but it has.
No, I know. But if they ever made another one,
Oh,
Natalie.
okay.
I don't even know what Ed Wood looks like, the actual dude, and I agree.
Ed
He
Wood
looks like Trenchy.
Trench has to play it.
I feel a kinship with Ed Wood for sure. But I don't know if I
Then we have it has to be a full movie of it though, and we have to see the cross dressing. Sorry, Trench.
I don't know. I still think Trenchy looks like Josh Groban.
For the love of God, Natalie, we know this. Look, at the end of the day, he is Josh Groban, okay? He just
Who
didn't
is
want to
that?
tell anyone.
I've never
Yeah,
listened
I
to
see
Josh
what you're saying.
Groban.
I think Trenchy would nail it. He would nail it on, playing as Ed Wood.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know who I'd like to see Natalie fight? Natalie and Brittany fight. Vanessa Hudgens and fucking, who's the other one? Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez and Vanessa Hudgens versus Natalie and Brittany.
Oh,
That'd be a massacre. The Wright sisters would kill them. I want to see Trenchy beat up Justin Bieber.
Hells yeah.
I would try. I'm not a good fighter, but I would try in that one. Fuck that dude.
I want to see the end of Bieber Fever.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I want to
if you-
see. I want to see Trenchy beat Justin Bieber with a beaver, just literally fucking wailing him with a fucking taxidermied beaver.
That would be fantastic.
Can I be dressed up like a goat when I do it?
You can dress
Fuck
whatever you
it,
want.
yeah, put him off, catch him off guard. Who the fuck is this good boy? What the fuck?
Go boy.
Art,
Junebug wants to know
if
if
you
he can
want,
join
Frenchie,
Frenchie on being of Justin Bieber.
However you want, Frenchie, you can
I-
dress up like Fish Boy from House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah, June, you can
Fish
join in.
boy.
Fuck it.
does anyone else want to see Art fight Spicoli from Fast Times at Richmond High?
We wouldn't fight,
I
man.
hate that fuck. Yeah, Art could beat his ass. I hate that fuck.
No. Ask me what I think about Trench.
He's an annoying fuck. Like Sean Penn's worst role. He should die in a fire. Fuck that little fuck.
Never.
Him and Ducky can go be hit by a semi that's on fire.
I don't think we would get ready to fight, but then we would have to do the pre-fight smoke session, and I feel like we would get distracted talking, and then the fight would never happen because it'd be like 6 hours later, 20 hits later, and it's like, hey man, let's party. Something like that.
Who else would I like to? Kim Jong-un. I'd like to fight Kim Jong-un.
Stop defending Kim Jong-un. He's a dictator, you little shit. Sorry, my cat got really loud when you said fighting Kim Jong-un, and she sounded angry.
It's because she's a spy. Listen. Okay. I would like to see Marty and Liam Neeson.
Marty would kill
I don't know
Liam
about Liam Neeson. Like,
Special
I
set of
like.
skills, man.
If I suppose it'd be okay because I didn't kidnap his daughter, but Jesus Christ, he's a cantankerous lad. Like he played one of the greatest Irish heroes, Michael Collins. Like, I don't know, Jesus Christ.
I knew that would be a hard one.
Pierce
Also-
Brosnan. I'd bet the shite out of Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan.
Here, we can put Marty up against Sean Connery. There.
That interview. Have you guys heard that interview? Mr. Connery, why did you feel it was okay to hit your wife? Because she was a fucking whore. And I'm like, whoa. Jesus Christ.
She was a fucking whore.
Whore. It's like, what? This is like an interview back in the late 70s, early 80s when he was asked, he's like, what's your view on like men hitting women? And he's like, well, I think it's okay if you're married. And it's like, have you hit your wife? Of course I have. And it's like, why? Because she's a fucking whore. Like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, here's one. It's Cheech and Chong versus, and it's not anybody on this panel. It's Cheech and Chong versus the cast of Half Baked.
I feel like
Cheech and
Cheech and Chong. Cheech and Chong would, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't take any of those guys from Half Baked seriously at all. I think you can take Cheech and Chong seriously, but it's the battle of the stoners.
Yeah.
The Stoners?
Yeah.
And Cheech and Chong did more than just pot, people forget.
Yeah.
They did other shit.
Hey, Trench, Fritz the Cat versus Sonic the Hedgehog.
First, the cat wins.
Oh, Sonic the
Yeah.
Hedgehog.
I like Sonic the Hedgehog, but Frisk the cat is fucking vicious.
Yeah, he's shot people. He's had orgies. No, it's just
That'd be like saying putting Red Sonja versus Varna from Heavy Metal.
ooh.
That would be a tough one to call because both are fucking just fucking.
Okay. Johnny 5 versus RoboCop.
RoboCop.
Not what Johnny 5 when he has that fucking laser shoulder cannon when he's militarized in the first one.
Fucking art. Fucking Alex Murphy took on fucking Ed 209 and Kane.
Oh,
The thing is that Johnny 5 is a lot.
Yeah, but like Johnny 5 doesn't have spare parts that. What's that line again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid one shot from
you're talking about the
Pain Cannon would fucking decimate Johnny 5.
But Johnny 5 is alive.
I mean, they almost killed Johnny 5 with a crowbar and an axe.
Yeah.
So I mean, it literally took them like jackhammers and like construction equipment to take RoboCop apart, and he still didn't die.
Exactly.
Oh, Trenchy, I got one for you. Larry King. No, not Larry King. Sorry, Larry the Cable Guy versus Tom Green.
God. I think Tom Green's a little bit more fucked up, so I think he would win.
He's definitely funnier.
I think Tom Green would like actually bite off his nuts or something, like actually do something insane. Larry the Cable Guy would just like be distracted because he'd see a squirrel and then want to go like molest it. Like,
get her done. Meanwhile, Tom Green's sneaking up behind his ass.
Yeah. Or Tom Green would like wear that dead deer skin, and then Larry Cable Guy think it's an animal and go try to molest it, and Tom Green would jump out and shake his ass.
Okay.
Trench, if you were in prison, and if you were in comedian prison, and like Tom Green was there, would you want him in your gang?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of guy, but I'll take him because he's fucking psychotic.
So Trench, you're in prison. You have Tom Green, Bam Margera, and fucking, I don't know, fucking
Andrew Dice Clay versus Eddie Murphy.
Eddie
Andrew
Murphy
Dice Clay wins.
Really?
Andrew Dice Clay looks like he actually could fight. Eddie Murphy has already said on when he did Raw, I act like I can fight. You put me in style, I'll whip your ass. But I ain't no fighter.
But you forget he's a karate man, and a karate man bleeds on the inside.
Here you go, Marty. Michael Bihn's Kyle Reese versus Michael Bihn's character from Aliens.
Oh, Corporal Hicks.
Kyle Reese.
Corporal Hicks.
I'm going to go with Hicks. And Jackie Chan versus Jet Li. I would go with Jet Li just because Jackie Chan's style of kung fu is done more for for comedy, and Jet Li looks more like a more honed fighter from
Okay,
from the movies I've seen.
okay. Trenchy and Natalie versus Matt Hardy and Lita.
Huh. Trenchy and Natalie would win because Lita would leave Matt Hardy to fend for himself.
Well, thank you.
Well, she's already done it once.
Hardy's a scary motherfucker.
What are the android things called in Aliens?
Synthetics.
Okay, a synthetic versus a replicant.
Oh, replicant.
A replicant.
Yeah.
Does the
Synthetics,
replicants are human?
they're not designed for combat, while replicants are designed. Firstly, replicants aren't really androids. They're genetically modified humans with superior strength, speed, and agility, and intelligence.
Okay, here's one. The Universal Soldier versus Cyborg.
If it was Lundgren's one, yes.
Yeah, we're talking Dolph Lundgren versus Vendor.
I'm not sure if
Yeah,
I've
I'm
even
going to
seen
go with
Cyborg.
Lundgren's Universal Soldier.
Are we talking about the guy that wanted to eat breakfast and everybody kept fucking with him, so he beat their ass? Or it was
What?
lunch?
We're
Is that
talking
the-
about the guy who played Ivan Drago.
Oh, I don't know. I thought the Universal Soldier is he's at the bar or at the diner. and
No,
he's-
Trenchy, the guy who played Ivan Drago was in Universal Soldier.
The bad guy in Universal Soldier, Trenchy, the one that was collecting all the ears.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the good guy who was trying to eat food and they kept fucking with him, so he beat him up.
Oh no, that fight actually happened. That was in Cyborg.
Oh, I've seen Cyborg. That's with Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? And he's kicking people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jean-Claude Van Damme was in Universal Soldier also, but we're saying Dolph Lundgren from Universal Soldier versus Vendor from Cyborg.
Oh, so the bad guys. I like Bender because like he has the best line in a movie. He is one of the best lines. And he was one scary fuck. Like he had those weird glowing eyes and shit.
Mark, who did Mr. T play in Rocky 3? Again, what was the character's name?
Who?
Mr. T's character in Rocky 3.
Clubber Lang.
Okay, Clubber Lang versus Ivan Drago.
Oh, Ivan Drago. I mean, Clubber Lang was badass. He was, but
That's a tough one to call. But I think with Ivan Drago's reach advantage, he would decimate Clubber Lang.
I'm gonna go with the Russian.
He's like, I must break you.
If he dies, he dies.
Whatever he hits, he destroys.
What? Is it true the Russian athletes have been a doping scandal? No. He is like your American Popeye. He just eats the spinach.
An
That's
American
Natalie.
Popeye.
That's a line in the movie. I'm not joking. Ask
They
Mark.
show him getting pumped up with fucking chemicals and in a laboratory and all kinds of crazy shit, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And meanwhile, it like keeps cutting back to fucking Rocky out there, just like crawling around in the snow.
With
like
the
with some
KGB
logs tied
following
to
him
a
up the
back.
mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit was funny.
I'm not indestructible. There's no easy way out. There's
I
no
feel like he
shortcut
should, in real
home.
life, though, when he beat, the dude, and all the Russians started like chanting like Rocky. I feel like in real life they would have been booing Rocky. I feel
Yeah.
like he might have been in danger.
They would have been starting riots in the fucking stands if
I feel like he
he
would
would have won.
Maybe it's better the two of us killing each other in here than 20 million of us killing each other out there. Yeah, Rocky ended the Cold War, people. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Okay, John Rambo versus John Matrix.
Oh, fucking.
I
Oh.
love Matrix, but I gotta go Rambo. Even though Matrix does have the power of being a parody,
This is my weak arm, Sully.
is parody power.
I'm gonna
When I
go.
said I'd kill you last.
I'm gonna go with John Matrix on this one. I love Rambo. He is a survivor, but John Matrix is just a fucking savage.
Oh,
Dude,
Dutch
fucking-
Schaefer versus John Rambo.
I'd say
Ooh,
Dutch.
fuck.
Dutch took on a predator and won, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with.
Dutch would eat John Rambo for breakfast.
I don't know.
Oh,
about that.
guys. Oh, sorry, Trench.
No, I was just saying I don't know about that. No, go ahead, Marty.
Okay, John Rambo versus a well-vetted Yautja warrior, like from the first movie, a proper predator from the first movie, not the juvenile city hunter, the first movie predator.
He would have to learn, but I think he could live long enough to.
Is it we're
beat
talking just Rambo with just his knife or Rambo with the M60? I feel like if he just has the knife, there's no fucking way
Okay,
he's gonna
no,
win.
Art, I'll make you a deal, right? Rambo with the same amount of gear he had when he landed in Vietnam, looking for the POWs.
I'd say he has just as much as a chance as what's his name does. It just depends
Dutch.
on how he does it. We've already seen that he can camouflage himself with mud. He can do arrows, which is what Dutch used kind of at the end, and spears. I don't see why he couldn't. You know?
Natalie, have you seen Predator or Rambo?
No.
We need to educate this woman on action movies. What action movies she needs to watch?
I think I've seen. Actually, no, take that back. I think I've seen one of the Predator movies. Can't remember which one it was though.
Did it have Arnold Schwarzenegger in it?
No.
Okay, it wasn't the first one.
So then
Did
that
it
was
take place in the city?
I'm sorry.
Did it take place in the city?
I think it was Alien versus Predator.
Oh,
I see.
oh no.
Superman
You-
versus
you-
John Carter on Mars. I still, depending on how long the fight went, John Carter would lose.
John Candy versus Sam Kinison.
Oh, jeez.
John Candy.
Yeah, I'd have to go John Candy there.
Yes.
Okay,
Power.
okay. Mark, Shannon Tweed versus Sasha Grey.
The porn star?
I'm going Sasha Grey all the way.
Okay.
I ain't mounting Mrs. Gene Simmons.
Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot that.
and Sasha Grey didn't really do that much porn before she went into mainstream acting.
She claimed that it ruined her life, that she couldn't get good roles or anything. She was in that, what was it, with, what's his name?
Jeffrey Combs, Would You Rather?
She was also with her hair.
Yeah.
I thought it was the one where the guy's like a obsessed with. Is it the guy that plays Frodo?
Oh,
or is it
Elijah
the-
Wood.
Yeah.
Art.
That's
Yeah,
the one.
yeah, yeah. That
That's
movie
the
as
only
well.
one of hers I've seen. That wasn't
Jason Voorhees versus the
adult
300
movie.
Spartans. The 300 Spartans already proved that they couldn't win a fight, and you're talking about an unstoppable killing machine.
Oh, gone.
Oh damn, we lost Marty. I would have to
No,
go with Jason
Marty, come
Voorhees.
back. You gotta kick some ass.
Jason Voorhees versus 300 Spartans. I don't know. I don't know about that at all.
Well, here's where the Spartans would have the advantage because they are heavily armored.
Yeah.
You know,
What the fuck?
Oh,
what the hell?
no, Trinchi. No. Oh, no. No,
Like
Trinchi.
one
You
by
gotta come
one.
back and kick some ass, too.
But the question is, could the 300 Spartans do enough damage to Jason to kill him?
Probably not. Unless they straight up used one of their swords and just like cut his head off, and just like cut him, dismembered him completely, or something.
Yeah, if I would have to say they dismembered Jason, and if they dismembered Jason and threw him down in that bottomless pit where fucking all the dead bodies are, then yeah, there's how the Spartans would win. But
Yeah.
you know, I get that, you know, in the long run, I think Jason would win that battle.
June. Oh, June. He says, I'm sorry I killed Trench. It's all my fault. I sent him a picture on Hangouts and I kicked him out. He will tell you what the picture is.
I'm not so sure I want to know.
It's probably of the 300 Spartans.
It's probably for me, the Spartans, and they're all oiled up, ready for a shag.
Hmm. I wonder what happened to Marty.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because Marty's gone too, so who got him?
If he's using his phone data, he probably ran out of data. That's probably what happened. And I think that's what he said. That he was using his mobile data.
Oh.
Can you think of any verses, Natalie?
Any what?
Verses.
Any verses, like matchups of movie characters you would like to see?
It can be anything, you know.
Okay, how about this? I know you might be like, okay, where is your head at? But how about this? The Winchesters versus those fucking Twilight vampires.
The Winchesters.
Oh,
Fuck the
fucking
Twilight vampires.
Sam and Dean all day. Even without their dad, just Sam and Dean by themselves.
Fuck them Twilight vampires right in the ass.
Yeah. And I'm only mentioning that because I've seen a lot of like pictures of like, Sam and Dean with the Twilight vampires, and they're like, there they are. We're gonna hunt them down and we're gonna kill them. And the Twilight vampires are like, we gotta run. And I'm like, no, you stay put because they're gonna kill you.
Who's going to kill who? Who are you going to kill, Natalie?
The
For fuck's
Winchesters are
sake.
gonna
Now
kill
we're
the
doing the Winchesters versus the Twilight vampires.
You've got the same
Hmm.
fucking H.P. Lovecraft Necronomicon book that I do, Marty.
Yeah,
That's
I love
cool.
that book.
I have the one that goes with it. It's the I forget. It
Cool.
looks just like it, but it's not called the Necronomicon.
I got the Robert E. Howard Conan collection as well.
Nice. Yeah, so you can't really tell from the picture, but it's a thick ass fucking book.
Oh Jesus, yeah. You drop that from someone on a high and you kill him.
It's like one of them old school Bibles.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool if you went into a motel and instead of a fucking Bible, it's like the Necronomicon? Like, sweet.
It was.
Sorry, Mark. My Wi-Fi connection went down. Acting the bollocks.
It's all right.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
It seems to be happening. Fucking widespread. Like, it's happening to me. It happened to Art. It happened to Ethel. Like,
Yeah, I don't get why StreamYard is doing that.
because we're all too sexy. That's what it is. Our
Sexy
sexiness
for my love.
too powerful.
Sexy for my love. Love's going to leave me.
Like, the Mark's so fucking sexy, the camera won't even focus in on him. It's like, Jesus Christ, what are we gonna do?
It's all my
Look at
it's all my
that.
Mexicanness. That's what it is.
It is. It's like it's his Hispanic sexiness. Is he Mexican or Mexican? He's Mexican.
I'm dead sexy.
It's the Latin flavor, Mark. It's the Latin flavor. Right. Something I observed, and I'm going to take a wild guess. Natalie, you don't like having your name shortened to the first three letters of your first name because do you kind of find it comparable to the bug?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured as much because I noticed that with Deacon, and I think the poor guy thought he'd insulted you, but I was just saying no, it's just I can understand where you're coming from, but I was kind of saying to him like I don't ever think that she thought you meant it in a negative kind of context.
Oh, no. I wasn't like trying to put him down or anything, but I was just letting him know that you could just call me Natalie, but I hope I didn't come off as being rude to him because he is a good guy.
Yeah, no. I think it was just a misunderstanding, kind of like with Queenie on my stream and yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, just you know the way that like if someone doesn't know how to address someone and like it's like you can't really blame a person either if they don't know how to and I know you weren't. I it's just a case that like if you don't know how to address the person from the offset, it's not really your fault.
All right. Thanks for that.
No, you're grand.
Marty, I noticed something about you. I think it was yesterday. I think I mentioned something in the live chat, and you accidentally called me Brittany, I think.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh
Sorry
no,
about
it's
that.
okay. It's alright. We get it all the time from our family members, like our Aunt Janet or and Aunt Linda. They be calling me Brittany. I'm like, I'm Natalie, and they're like, oh, Natalie, I'm sorry. I'm like,
Well,
no,
yeah,
it's okay.
there is I know
Bone,
there's like,
Mary,
what is it,
Kill,
like 10 years
Harley
between each?
Quinn, Poison Ivy, and Batgirl.
Trenchy, what
Um,
happened to you? Did the Spartans get you?
I got kicked.
um,
You,
I
But
kill
you
Poison Ivy. I bone Harley Quinn, and I marry Batgirl.
wait, we're playing Mary Fuck Kill?
Apparently, Junebug is.
Oh.
of course, Junebug is. Of course, Junebug is. Yes.
Of course!
In the dark.
In the
I,
dog.
I love
Okay.
that fucking movie. Of course!
You guys should have been in Madison's live stream last night because some of her accent came out, and oh gosh, Trenchy, I think you would have loved it.
I bet.
I,
I was.
I don't know, Natalie. I don't trust that Madison chick. I think she's up to something.
Oh, like what?
I don't know. I think she's trying to get into different fellas' pantses. I don't know. I wouldn't trust her. Be like, whoa.
Nah, she's innocent.
I'm sure she is. I'm sure she is.
Oh, I didn't get to see the picture. It wouldn't load.
Huh. Do you think Junebug would be able to tell us what the picture was about?
Maybe.
If,
He's
if
the
he
one
says if he says anything about 14 inches, I'm done.
Oh god.
No, he wouldn't send me that. Well, I hope he didn't send me that.
It just so
It wouldn't matter.
happened to not send, right?
It wouldn't matter, Trenchy. It still wouldn't fucking measure up to you. Like,
I don't measure my dick. That would be painful.
no, look, the fact is, man, if your dick had been there on 9/11, a lot more people would have fucking survived. They would have climbed down that 10 from like the fucking 70th floor. They've been like, you're
What?
saved. Yeah? Sorry. Mark's like, why the fuck did this fucker come on? I'm sorry, Mark.
He's like, how did we get into this?
No, I'm sorry, Trench. I don't mean to promote your dick as a ladder to save
Yeah,
people from tall buildings.
I don't know, but it would be odd.
Let me throw it out there right now. Nobody got anything that's bigger than Ethel's big dick sausage. There.
Big dick sausage night.
Enough said. I've ended the war. Y'all can go home now.
Okay,
Yay.
okay.
I love big dick sausage night. That's my favorite thing.
Oh, June, dude, seriously. Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't get to look at Godzilla's dick. That sucks.
Well, Art, he says that it's bigger than 14 inches. So there you go. Oh god.
I bet
got
Ah,
Godzilla-
14 inches isn't that big.
Who cares
14
if it was 14 inches or not?
Fucking Dick Jones, all right.
And yeah, I'm the only lady in this live chat.
Yeah, we're corrupting this young lady who's supposed to be educating the masses.
I was saying funny stuff like E.T. versus Mac and Me,
Yeah.
not
Oh,
14
Mac and
inches.
Me would whoop his ass.
Wait, E.T., you fucking kidding
E.T.'s
me?
got that
E.T.
finger,
done a
though.
Jesus Christ and came back to life.
with that
Yeah,
finger.
but Mac and me,
E.T. could bless Mac and me and then fucking take it away and be like, "You're dead, bitch."
but Mac and me had a child in a wheelchair fall off a cliff. Mac and me's vicious.
No,
Look,
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, right? Trench, let's be honest here. E.T. was left behind, but his race was comparable of space flight. Mac and me's family were fucking hoovered up by a NASA fucking satellite. So who do you think fucking passes the fucking intellect fucking level
I
here?
don't know.
I
not
mean, you
Mac
only
had
that, but if ET needs backup, just remember he can phone home, and they will come.
Mac and me drink soda through his finger, and he has the power of being sponsored by McDonald's.
Yeah, but ET can go to you can go to school, and ET can get drunk, and then you can be drunk at school. I mean, think about that.
no, Trench, Mac and me, his parents, robbed a fucking liquor store of Coca-Cola and started a firefight with the police. They'd be fucking dead. In this fucking day and age of fucking lads, fucking cops going fucking apeshit, like fucking opening fire on a police officer. I mean, what the fuck?
Exactly. See, Mac and me's more vicious. They would fuck up E.T. and then eat him for breakfast.
I've had it.
They'd be
with
shot
these little
dead.
brown fucking aliens. Okay, that didn't sound
They'd
exactly.
be shot fucking dead.
No, 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 no,
Yes,
no,
yes, 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 yes,
no, 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 no,
yes,
no,
yes, yes,
no,
No,
yes.
no, 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 no,
Yes,
no.
yes.
I'm going to go with E.T. on this one.
Oh yeah.
Ha! Ha!
I,
See?
um,
See? Mark knows where the fuck
Uh,
where it's at.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna make this
nothing-
harder because
okay, here,
this
here,
isn't a singular
here's the
thing.
deal.
I'll wait. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. We have seen E.T. fucking really touch finger somebody and fuck them up. If you look at his effect on Elliot, he's killing Elliot throughout most of that movie.
Yeah, but the thing is
To-
that
to-
if Elliot gets hurt, E.T. gets hurt. So all Mac and me has to do is get Elliot alone and then slit his throat.
But you're forgetting one thing. You're taking Elliot out of the equation.
Yeah, but if Elliot dies,
So if there's no Elliot, and then there's no way you can hurt ET. So all
That's
Also,
right.
Trench, did Mac and me ever make bicycles fly? I fucking
No.
think not, sir.
no, but
Elliot Page versus Mac and me. No.
all Mac and me has to do is get cancer and then inject the cancer into Elliot, and then him and ET will be
What
slowly dying
the
for
fuck?
years.
What fucking
All right.
what fucking Rob Zombie-esque fucking scenario are you fucking cooking up, sir?
crawl over there and just go fuck the shit out of you.
Well, no, he's not gonna rape Elliot. He's just gonna put cancer in him. You know?
Jesus Christ.
Cancer's the name of his penis.
No.
He's just gonna put cancer in him.
Now you're putting it dirty. I said he's
Okay,
giving.
I'll
him
bring
cancer,
it back
not-
around then. Okay. Skynet versus the Matrix. Two different programs that control many different things.
Art, Windows XP would fuck them both up. Be like, oh no, we both crashed.
You know what I mean.
Team Skynet, because Matrix is a shitty movie.
The first one isn't.
Oh no,
I
I don't
like the
like
first
the first one. I think it's bullshit.
Huh?
I'm gonna go with Skynet because a program that can think and deem humanity as a risk is something I kind of want to be afraid of.
Junebug, that's kind of fucked up, dude.
Yeah, because Ellen Page is actually transgender now.
Yeah,
He,
we're talking. No, I was talking about the little kid from ET,
That's
jokingly,
Elliot.
not the real Elliot Page. Like
Yeah.
yeah,
Page.
No, I said a minute ago. I said Elliot Page versus Mac and Me.
Still,
So
still,
that's
Oh,
probably where.
okay.
regardless,
Yeah.
that's kind of.
I get
Yeah,
your
that's
Justin here.
not funny.
You might misunderstand that one.
Oh, okay.
Come here, Mark. I got to dust off, but before I go to bed, are you up much longer? Would you want me to pimp tweet that you're live?
I don't know how. I know I'm gonna be up for a while because we all know I don't sleep.
You know,
I'm
John's
I'm
gonna be up at some point.
I'm gonna send out a tweet saying you're live, and see if I can get a couple more people to pop in and check in on you.
Yeah. I might ask Brittany if she wants to join, and if she wants to, that's okay. If not, then that's okay too. But who knows? I don't even know what her plans are for today. I have
Te-
no idea. But she did post one of her videos last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see it.
do you want Natalie? Tell her she has to come on, or else Trenchy will eat an entire box of slug poison if she doesn't come on.
What is slum poison?
I said slug
Alright.
poison.
Alright.
No,
I'll talk to her on the phone right now. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna talk to her right now on the phone.
Wait, did you say slug poison?
Yeah, slug pellets.
So we're gonna sprinkle Trench with salt.
No. It's
I know.
these pellets that fucking fuck slugs up.
That sounds
Right.
painful.
Mark, I'm going to dust off. Do you want me to pimp tweet her live, or is there any point? What do you reckon?
Go ahead and pin tweet that I'm live, and that way, if anybody wants to show up, they can. If not,
I'll. What if I just put in a tin saying Trenchy is also nude on the live stream?
What? My dick is not coming out.
The next 10 minutes only, Trenchy's doing the full Monty.
Yeah, I got it. Good stuff. Good thinking, Art. Right. Trenchy's Winky is going to be fucking live for a limited time only.
What?
Get down there and have a look at that little fucking Tootsie Roll.
What? I'm not gonna stick Tootsie Rolls on my dick. That would hurt.
for a limited time only, see Trenchy do Magic Mike.
What? No.
Yes, Trench.
No.
It's okay, Trench. Your adoring fans shall love you. Every part of you. From your ankle to the tip of your tippy whip to the top of your head.
But remember this, Trench. There's a difference between lust and love. Just
What?
remember that.
No, I don't do that.
It's okay, Trench. It's okay. I'll find you someone gentle. I'll find you someone soft, and I'll find you someone gentle. Someone who treats you like a real lady. Right.
What?
See you later, Mark. I'm off to find Trenchy a new soulmate, and I'm also to pimp your live.
Wait, what?
All right.
Don't beat Liam Neeson too hard now.
I'll try not to. I'll tell him that there's a firm but supple Trenchy awaiting in the wings if he spares me. See you later, guys. Bye.
I don't want to breastfeed.
Bye, Marty.
Later.
Oh, God. I'm still on the phone with Brittany.
No, I'm not gonna let Liam Neeson suck on my nipple. I don't care what Marty.
What are you talking about?
That's what he said. He said supple. I know what that means.
Supple just means soft. Or does it? We know, Ty. We just meant that other people that don't know you might not.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
but
Like I
Yeah.
said, I knew you were joking. It's just like other people might read that and like read into some shit, you know.
yeah, people get excited and shit.
Yeah, people are morons. They overlook shit.
Here's one: Harley Quinn versus Ariana Grande
Oh man, she would whip the shit out of Ariana.
in the Massacre of the Century. Sorry,
Ariana's
I
petite.
don't like Ariana Grande at all.
No, nope.
I grew up watching her on TV and shit, but I'm not really a big fan of her music.
I'm not a fan of the music or not a fan of it. Any of it.
Yeah, I don't like her look, her music, or her acting.
That's fair.
I don't even like her leaked photos that much, June.
That's what I mean. I don't care for the music or any of it.
Yeah, I'm not an Ariana Grande fan.
To each their own. I'll tell you who I really don't like. Fucking Miley Cyrus.
Nah,
If she covers one more like classic rock type song that I like and ruins it, I
Oh,
swear to God.
wait, she's covering classic rock.
She covered all kinds of shit.
Because I know she's been doing like I know she hasn't really put out anything new since I don't even know when. Like,
okay. Here we go. Since Art brought up Miley, how about battle the most despised? Miley versus Avril.
Avril
wait,
Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne?
Hmm.
Oh, I love Avril Lavigne, man. She would whoop Miley Cyrus's ass.
He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her. Sorry.
You know she redid that video on TikTok with Tony Hawk, right?
Oh Jesus.
No, I haven't. That's the only song I know of hers from way back then.
She did a lot more than that. She did like keep holding on and
Oh yeah, I know.
it was the big song from Aragon, even though that's like nobody saw that movie. But that movie's not bad.
I don't
It
know
could
though,
have been
because you
better.
have to be pretty tough to catch Lyme disease and then get over it. You know.
Oh yeah, and then she did that fucking song "Keep My Head Above Water," which that was dope. Like,
Eh. Imagine not being able to eat red meat. You know, Lyme disease. That would fucking suck.
That was a monkey ass.
Not really as much because I'm talking from my own point of view because I don't really eat red meat as much.
Oh, you'd be good then. I mean,
Yeah,
you still don't want to get Lyme disease, but you know what I'm saying.
jeez.
I mostly eat like chicken and all of that, but I'm mostly a big potato head. I mean, like I love eating freaking mashed potatoes, potato salad, and everything, but I won't eat sweet potatoes.
I like sweet potatoes.
Yeah, they're nasty, but yeah, I mostly love eating potato salad. You know, before my shoulder injury, I used to make potato salad for lunch for myself.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, I miss it. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't have it.
Jaws versus Free Willy. Or, Willy, not Free Willy.
Oh yeah.
Willie would win.
They say that killer whales would fuck great whites up, so.
Plus, Willie,
They do. They would.
so
I've
Willie,
been with face to face, within reaching distance of a killer whale, and those fuckers are huge.
oh shit.
Okay, let's say the biggest great white maxes out at 27.5 to 28 feet, and that's the world's record. Killer whales are 40 to 45 feet and are thinking animals.
Hmm.
They would murderize Jaws.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free Willy's got like hops though too. Like he can jump really high, so he could just like land on his ass because he can jump like pretty damn high. He jumped over that little boy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big owl.
Oh yeah. So Brittany's not gonna join us, but she does say hello to everyone.
Oh, she's good.
Oh, ouch.
What?
I was just fixing my blanket and my bad shoulder cracked. Ow.
Mhm.
It's not the first time that happened. It was a bad crack, man.
Is
It
there
was
anything
painful.
good crack?
I'm saying that when my shoulder cracked, it was actually painful.
Ooh.
Oh. Hmm.
All right. The King Kong versus Mighty Joe Young.
King Kong.
They're both like the same type of animal, so wouldn't it kind of be in a fight?
King Kong's a lot bigger.
Yeah, I thought King Kong was bigger.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Kong is a beast.
He's the king, man.
I mean, Mighty Joe Young is bigger than the regular gorilla. He's like way bigger, but he's not Kong size.
Yeah, there wouldn't be no fight. Kong would massacre Mighty Joe Young.
I guess King Kong would win then.
Oh yeah.
But again, it also goes back to what Kong are we talking about? Are we talking about the Kong that fought Godzilla? Are we talking about the original Kong? Are we talking about the Kong that's in Godzilla versus Kong, the new one? Which Kong are we talking about?
Yeah, the 70s Kong got the people.
Ooh.
If we're talking about 70s Kong that fights Godzilla, Mighty Joe Young might stand a chance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that Kong was an alcoholic and is distracted by pretty women.
Well, not only that, that Kong isn't as big as the Kong from Skull Island.
Yeah, but you're also for there is one fact that Kong has going for it, and that he has magical electric powers when struck by lightning.
I don't know enough about the fucking Kongs.
Whether he,
Versus the Tingler. Sorry, as much as I love you, Trench, the Tingler would win.
wait, who would win?
The Tingler.
Oh yeah, the Tingler would kill me, man.
Yeah, Junebug is matching you up against the Tingler.
Oh yeah, Vincent Price. I can't fight Vincent Price. It's Vincent Price.
All right. Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze versus Drew Barrymore's Firestarter.
Ooh.
That's a good.
I'm gonna have to go with Drew Barrymore's Firestarter.
She could shoot. She could like fire big ass fireballs. Like
Yeah, I don't see Mr. Freeze being able to fight off Drew Barrymore. Just how big Drew Barrymore could start a blaze.
she literally made the turn the ice in the test. She made the ice melt like, and the fucking water catch on fire.
Yeah,
That's like, whoa.
yeah. I don't see. I don't see any way Freeze could win. Even even though it is Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's also Arnold's worst role.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Firestarter as well because like maybe another Mister Freeze could pull off that fight, but Arnold is like
You know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Arnold's dad exactly. Like there's been Mister Freezes where his head comes off in this little glass container and he has little spider legs and shit.
Oh shit.
Like
Oh shit.
What? Mr. Freeze becomes the thing?
yeah, no, he's got little.
How come I didn't know about it?
Yeah, it's in one of the movies, one of the cartoons. It's pretty dope. He's got little robot spider legs and shit.
No, wait, I think I did see that.
Oh. How about the werewolf from Silver Bullet versus Cujo?
The werewolf from Silver Bullet would win.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Cujo would be
Big dog.
is a huge, big fucking Saint Bernard. But the werewolf from Silver Bullet is like 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
That gave me an idea. Hercules from Hills of Eyes, the dog versus Four from Bad Moon, that dog, because they both whoop ass.
I like
Four
Hercules.
from Bad Moon would win. That dog is fucking vicious.
They're both like crazy ass motherfuckers, but they're both badass as hell.
Super Trench versus Superman. And Super Trench has kryptonite brass knuckles. Probably Super Trench then.
I have kryptonite. I mean, there you go.
I mean, anything kryptonite is going to beat Superman, so
Yeah,
it's gonna weaken him enough that you can beat him. So
yeah, that's not really a fight.
Darth Vader versus Darth Maul.
Well, that's a fight I've always wanted to see.
I'm gonna go Darth Vader there.
Yeah, because of the certain mind tricks he can do and everything.
Yeah.
I feel like Vader. It'll be one hell of a fight. I feel like Vader would eventually win because he's more powerful. But
He
Darth
can do
Maul,
he can do the force choke and stuff.
yeah. The thing about Maul though is Maul's running off of pure anger, so that's gonna be a crazy ass fight then. Because
I
Maul's not
feel
gonna give up.
we didn't get enough of Maul. We didn't get enough of Darth Maul.
He's
No,
in
we didn't.
the cartoon. They flesh him
Right.
out in the cartoon better.
Yeah, I heard that. I haven't seen it though.
He's really dope. Like
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right.
you're good.
Oh, back. I said back in my accent. Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
Jerry Dandridge from Fright Night versus David from The Lost Boys.
Oh, that's hard.
David.
ooh.
I'm gonna go David.
Wouldn't that be a tie?
I want to go David, but like Dandridge can turn into like all types of animals and shit.
David. You are one of us, Michael.
I'm as much as I like David, I'm gonna go Jerry on this one because he's there's just something about Jerry Dandridge that you believe that he's an evil genius that is a vampire. David is the brash, out there in your face, join us. Jerry just wants to fucking eat and murder his entire neighborhood.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right.
What about the fucking John McClane versus Martin Riggs?
John McClane.
John McClane.
Yeah, Martin Riggs is great, but I feel like John McClane's more level-headed. He would be able to think through. Well,
Yeah,
Martin Riggs is off his rocker.
yeah. Well, they're both fucking nuts at this point. You know, I would go with the monster. If we're talking about Frankenstein's monster. Soon. While Martin Riggs is certifiable, John McClane has been through more shit than Martin Riggs has.
Yeah, that's true.
So I would go with John McClane.
Oh, that was fucking hard. Did you say Trench?
Huh?
You said McClane, didn't you?
Yeah, I said McClane. I love Riggs though, but I don't know.
I
McClane.
don't know. Well, I mean, in that first movie, I don't know why they didn't continue it, but in the first Lethal Weapon, Riggs was like an expert, like martial artist type fighter type thing guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was.
I don't know why they didn't continue on with that in the other movies, but in the first one he was. That's where the whole Lethal Weapon line came from. I guess we're gonna have to
register your
use-
hands as a lethal weapon.
Yeah. And he was a badass shot. He was like one of the best snipers that was in the
Yeah.
fucking Vietnam War.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's fucking hard.
Oh, for sure.
Let me put it like this: if they're in Nakatomi Tower, John McClane's whooping ass. Put it like that.
Here we go. Doc Holliday versus El Chivato, Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid. Wait a minute. Are we talking about Emilio Estevez, Billy the Kid?
Emilio Estevez, Billy the Kid versus Val Kilmer, Doc Holliday.
That's hard, man, because Doc Holliday wanted to be killed. He wanted to be killed, like, because he didn't want to die in a hospital bed, but no one would kill him. Like, he fought
Nobody
everyone.
could kill him.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Billy
No
the
one could
Kid.
kill him. Like, but I don't know. Billy the Kid is like the shit. That's
I'll make you
hard.
famous.
Say what, Art?
I'll make you famous.
I'll make you famous. But I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Fucking Billy's left though. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I think just by a hair, I would give the edge to Billy.
Yeah. If we go by what the history says, anyways, he was killed by Pat Garrett while he was unarmed. So that's the only way he could get taken down was when he was unarmed.
Inspector Halleck, Harry Callahan versus Lieutenant Frank Bullitt. Ooh, that's a tough one. I gotta go Dirty Harry.
Yeah.
Even though Bullitt had the fucking most awesome car in history of cinema.
I feel like Callahan would have used his, movie magic, and he would have got the perfect shot with that 44 Magnum and put a bullet right in the engine block and just stopped the fucking car. And then Frank Bullitt would have been shot.
Yeah.
In real life, Bullitt probably would have just ran his ass over.
Yeah.
They're scary.
But in the movie, he's going to get that motor shot. Pow. Billy the Kid. Okay, Johnny from The Karate Kid versus Buddy Revell from 3 O'Clock High.
Johnny. I haven't seen 3 O'Clock High. So.
What?
I would go with Johnny because he is a more rounded fighter.
Yeah.
Buddy is a brute. But he got knocked the fuck out by Anthony Michael Hall.
You mean the Casey guy? Casey Size,
Casey
whatever.
Smith or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Johnny is a lot more battle ready than Casey Size-Mesco is. So I would have to go with Johnny on that fight.
Yeah.
Rocky Balboa versus Philo Beto. What are we talking? In a ring fight or a street fight, June?
I don't know who the other guy is.
It's Clint Eastwood from Right Any Which Way But Loose.
Oh, I'd go with Philo. I mean, probably not in real life.
If it's in a boxing ring where there's rules, Philo loses.
That's the Exactly, because he even says in the movie that he didn't like that professional boxing because there was too many rules.
Then in the street fight, Philo Beto eats Rocky for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the dog.
Just a shot in the dark.
Okay, this one might be easier for you, Trench. Rocky Balboa versus the Raging Bull, Jake LaMotta.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie either, but I heard
Jesus.
Jake LaMotta all the way.
Yeah.
Jake LaMotta was an actual real boxer.
Yeah.
He would murder Rocky on his best day.
Yeah. Don't get called the Raging Bull for nothing.
Ooh, that's a good one. Ali versus Tyson in their prime.
Ali.
I want to go with Tyson. Tyson is just...
If Tyson catches Ali early, it's over.
Tyson had that peekaboo style going on, you know?
Yeah, you also got to remember, Muhammad Ali was about 6 or 7 inches taller than Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a short guy.
It'd be a fight.
But if Mike Tyson could get inside Muhammad Ali's reach and start hitting him with those, and we've all seen those Mike Tyson body shots.
Yeah.
That Mike Tyson he hits harder than George Foreman's. I'm sorry. So if it goes past round 1, I'm giving it to Ali.
Mm-hmm.
If Tyson gets inside Ali early and starts just pounding to the body, it's over. Mike Tyson wins.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like saying, George Foreman versus Mike Tyson. They're both heavy hitters, but Mike Tyson once Mike Tyson got inside Big George's reach, it would be all over.
Right.
Yeah. George Foreman won in the long run with his grill. So
Yeah. But that's all. Those are all variables. Could Mike Tyson get inside Ali's reach and just break Ali down? Because Mike Tyson has ended guys past round 1. Not very often, but he has. But could Mike Tyson survive? Because you got to remember, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali has knocked out a bunch of dudes. So could Mike Tyson, survive the later rounds when Ali would start pouring it on and, chopping down Mike Tyson? It's again, it's one of those variables that you have to think about.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right, how about the Adonis Creed versus Sugar Ray Robinson?
Well,
I
Christian
am.
Bale knocked down Sugar Ray, so no, I'm just fucking. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I would have to. I would have to go with Sugar Ray Robinson. A lot of people consider Sugar Ray Robinson the best fighter of his generation.
When was he? The 70s?
Um, 50s and 60s, and then he had retired by the the 70s, and that's when Sugar Ray Leonard came on.
Oh yeah.
I probably would hate to ask this, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Well, how about this? The Megalodon versus Free Willy.
The Meg would win.
He wouldn't even have to bite Free Willy. He would just be swallowed whole.
Oh, that's sad.
Uh, as much as I love killer whales, um, you're talking about a creature that got close to 100 feet and was all teeth like a great white.
True.
Yeah, its mouth opened up as like a fucking train tunnel.
Yeah,
It's like,
it could easily.
let me put it like this: if fucking Godzilla was in the water swimming back to his home, a megalodon very well could have a chance against him.
Yeah, if he caught Godzilla off, not paying attention, Meg would have a great chance. But but a standard killer whale versus a Meg, no. Even a sperm whale wouldn't stand a chance against the Meg. They're 75 feet plus.
You still there, Trench?
Yep.
He's still there in the dark.
Where did
Yep.
this in the dark thing come from?
There was a time where Trenchy he was on live on YouTube, and I said dark in an accent, so I said mostly in like dark, and
Yeah.
ever since then Trenchy has been like teasing me about going he's been saying like like really funny
Yeah,
stuff with
man, it's fucking cool, man.
In the dark. I get it.
yeah. I like the way that he says it though. He says that he liked how I said it because it was so originated from me, but I like how he says it.
Yeah.
It's cool shit.
Yeah. Sometimes
Nope.
my accent can come out like really, really strong. So if there are times where you guys don't know what the hell I'm saying, it's because of my accent. And a lot of times my family doesn't know what I'm saying because of my accent. So that's why I mostly talk like this.
Yeah, you're talking. Okay, a megalodon is 60 to 70 feet in length and weighs 50 to 70 tons.
All right.
Versus 40 to 45 feet and about 30 tons.
Hmm.
The Meg would win.
Yeah.
I'm so scared of sharks that I can't even watch a shark movie. I can't even watch Jaws.
Well, a lot of people can't watch Jaws.
I've only seen like the first movie, but the other movies I have
Shark movies don't scare me, but Jaws scares me, and that just goes to how good it was made. Not
Mhm.
really
That's because
about.
Steven Spielberg is a very good director.
Yes, exactly.
I'm going with Eddie Van Halen on that one, June.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know who the other guy is.
Exactly. That's why I'm going with Eddie Van Halen.
What about Van Hagar? Fuck that shit.
Van Hagar?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
After
It's
after
Van Halen
David
from
Lee Roth.
ARG.
Yeah. I prefer David Lee Roth.
Yeah, I do too.
Fucking, have you seen what John Wick does? John Wick would win.
Wait, versus
John Wick would murder like. Okay, what role are we talking about with Van Damme here?
I figured he was just talking about human Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Are we
So
talking?
John Wick would obviously.
Yeah, if you're just talking Van Damme versus John Wick fucking kills Van Damme easily. John Wick is a beast.
Yeah. Bloodsport.
If we're talking like, you know, Bloodsport, no. Jean-Claude Van Damme gets his fucking. No, Jean-Claude Van Damme would get eaten for lunch by John Wick.
what about John Claude Van from Cyborg?
That one would be a little bit tougher, but I would still give the edge to John Wick in weapons abilities.
I can't see Jean-Claude Van Damme beating John Wick in any. Maybe was he one of the Universal Soldiers in one of them?
Yeah, he was.
Maybe then I'm not sure. How tough is a Universal Soldier? I can't really remember.
Pretty fucking durable. A Universal Soldier is meant to take on multiple, basically take on an army.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I can't see Jean-Claude Van Damme. That'd be like saying Steven Seagal. I'd have to go with the T-800. I'm sorry, Blue Devereaux from Universal Soldier is great, but the Terminator is a fucking killing machine.
Yeah.
You know, you could put any of those guys. You know, Steven Seagal, fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme. You put any of those guys in there with John Wick, and he's gonna demoralize them. You know, I'm sorry.
No apologies.
It's just I don't see, you know, unless you're talking like it would have to be someone that can match John in weapons play. I'm going Captain Kirk on that one.
Oh no, Han Solo, I think, could pull it off.
I agree with Trenchy. Han Solo, all the way.
Well,
Han
we all know
Solo,
Bond shot
he'll
first.
shoot. Yeah, Han always shoots first, man. He'll shoot before you even shoot. He'll make sure he's the only shot.
The Killer Clowns from Outer Space versus Pennywise.
Oh, I've never seen the first one, but man, that's gonna be hard to choose. Maybe it. I hate to say that because I'm so scared of clowns. Oh god, I'm such a wuss.
A lot of people are scared of clowns in LA. Nothing wrong with being afraid.
Good. Tim Curry Pennywise, the only Pennywise. Um, you were talking about you were talking about Tim Curry Pennywise, not the new
Not
version, right?
Bill Skarsgård Pennywise. I would just say Pennywise, but since Junebug narrowed it down to Tim Curry's Pennywise, I'm going to go with that Pennywise over the Killer Clowns.
How about Blade versus the guy that played Wolverine's Van Helsing?
Ooh,
I forgot his name, but y'all know who I'm talking
Hugh Jackman.
about. Yeah.
Because of his regenerative abilities, I would have to give it to Blade.
You think?
That
I can
Blade
see
is.
it. It'd be a fight, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could fight. They'd fight for a while, but I think Blade would outlast Van Helsing. But Van Helsing Werewolf Edition versus the werewolves from The Howling.
Oh, the Howling Wolves.
I don't know that.
I'd say the Van Helsing wolf, he was like a fucking beast.
Oh,
Yeah,
they were.
the Van Helsing wolf was fucking huge. And
It
I'm
wasn't
talking about
it wasn't a werewolf. It was like a Hulk wolf at that point.
and I'm talking about the transformation of Gabriel Van Helsing into after he's bitten. That's the werewolf I'm talking about. And that wolf was a werewolf on steroids.
Has anyone seen the new Invisible Man?
I have.
No.
Oh,
I've seen the old one.
Okay, the old Invisible Man versus Hollow Man.
Oh,
Ooh.
Hollow's harder to kill.
I'm gonna go with the original Invisible Man. Just because in Hollow Man, Kevin Bacon never got to the state of lunacy that Claude Rains did.
Yeah, it's harder because the Hollow Man's harder to kill, but the original Invisible Man is smarter and crazier.
Ed Gein versus Ted Bundy. Ed Gein.
I'm not
Sorry,
going to comment on that because I don't know any of those people.
Ed Gein was the inspiration for Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. No, Trenchy, you gotta come back.
There goes our female rating again.
I don't know, June. That's Gein dug up a lot of people. He killed like 2. And Ted Bundy killed like 40 plus women.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's difficult. Ted Bundy definitely got away with a lot more for a lot longer. So
Yeah. But I don't think Ted Bundy's, I don't think Ted Bundy had quantity, but I don't think Ted Bundy had quality. Ted Bundy had more kills. Ed Gein had the kills that made him that you would have fucking nightmares about.
yeah. And just all the random shit he dug up from the cemetery that was just in his house. He used to make things. Just the whole thing all around.
Yeah, it's not just the fact that Ed Gein killed and ate people.
Trench.
What the hell?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry about that. Just some emergency alert showed up on my phone.
Yeah, mine too.
All right. Yeah, we got the same one. As it turns out, me and Mark, we actually live like 3 minutes away from each other.
Yeah. She's like one city over from, not even one city, like one county over from me.
Yeah.
Okay, Spartacus versus Russell Crowe's character from Gladiator.
Oh, I think definitely Gladiator.
Hmm?
As much as I love Tony Curtis, yeah, I'm going with Russell Crowe from Gladiator.
I liked Gladiator, Russell Crowe. So probably that.
You think Spartacus would have a chance against Maximus?
I don't.
Well, no, Junebug is the one is saying Spartacus. That's why I'm asking.
Nah, I don't know.
Hmm. Okay, how about this? What about Harry Warden? From My Bloody Valentine. Could be either one, like 1981 version or 2009 version.
Mm-hmm.
But Harry Warden versus Ghostface.
Which Ghostface?
Either one doesn't matter. You can pick any Ghostface.
Well, a couple times it's more than one person, though.
Yeah.
True. So, maybe from
The easiest thing would just be to go with the first one, the first two,
yeah,
Billy Loomis and
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I would go Ghostface in the because again you're dealing with two people for most instances, and I would go Billy Loomis and Stu, and I would pick Ghostface to win.
Yeah.
okay. With me, I think I would also choose Ghostface. I mean, as much as I love the movie My Bloody Valentine, at the same time, I would feel like Ghostface would win because, like you guys said, there are two killers. So yeah, I think Ghostface definitely would win.
Okay, we're going to go Candyman versus the Fisherman from I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh,
Candyman.
I'll let you guys handle this because I haven't seen any of those movies.
I'd say
Yeah,
Candyman.
I'm gonna say Candyman also
The
because
one guy's just flesh and blood. I mean, he's
yeah,
just a dude.
he's just a guy, and Candyman is a ghost.
With a metal hook and bees and all kinds of shit.
The Blues Brothers all the way. I can't stand what they did to Josie and the Pussycats. I like Josie and the Pussycats a lot better as a cartoon than as a feature film.
Sorry, that's my nephew's dog. I think she wants to vote on which one she would choose over as well.
All right.
Well, if you say the cartoon, I would pick Josie and the Pussycats over the Blues Brothers because the Blues Brothers are a guy cartoon.
How about the Duke brothers versus Toronto and Paul Walker's character from Fast and Furious?
Ooh, Paul Walker's
I'm
character.
going with the Duke boys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I grew up on Dukes of Hazzard, but long before the Fast and the Furious ever came around.
I like the first one.
Yeah, the first Fast and the Furious was good because it was different.
It was like Point Break, but cars
Yeah.
instead of surfing.
Yeah, Fast and Furious had a great concept, but they need to let that concept die.
By now they do. Definitely. The Duke brothers versus Smokey and the Bandit? Or just the Bandit?
The Duke Brothers versus the Bandit.
I say the Duke brothers still.
Yeah, I'm not picking against the General Lee. Plus, the Duke brothers were fucking great shots with a bow and arrow. That's something you have to
Look,
factor in.
that Trans Am was cool and all, but it was no General Lee.
Yeah, no. The General Lee was a badass car.
June, what the hell did you do to Trench again? Did you send him some picture?
No, I
Yeah.
like Jerry Lee Lewis's character, but if we're adding that, then you have to add Daisy to the Duke boys.
Hmm.
We all know Burt couldn't pass up that.
Hmm. Hmm.
Here's one: Reggie the Reckless from Friday the 13th Part 5 versus Kevin McAllister.
Probably McAllister.
Kevin, definitely.
Yeah, Reggie was. I don't get me wrong. I like Reggie the Reckless just because he's so over the top. But I think Kevin McAllister would definitely have more ways of dispatching Reggie than Reggie would killing Kevin.
Yeah. Unless Reggie gets on a tractor again and just like runs Kevin's ass over.
Yeah, then we're talking a whole new ball game.
Hmm. Oh, I had one and then I lost it. I hate it when that happens.
Hmm. Well.
How about I still go with Kevin McAllister.
It would still be Kevin June.
But I'm gonna go with Reagan McNeil versus Damian Thorne.
Damien was the Antichrist, right?
Yeah.
And Reagan was the Azuzu.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I'll say Reagan, though. Even though she didn't really kill any. I mean, I don't know.
I would go Reagan also just because, you know, Just because you could pick Damien up and heave his ass out a window.
Hmm.
Trench, come back.
Trenchy, we need you.
Scooby-Doo versus Astro from the Jetsons.
Let's say Scooby.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah, I'm a big Scooby fan, so I would have to go Scooby as well.
Mm.
Whatever it is I'm thinking about, I keep having it, and then it keeps like, oh, I'm like having brain farts here.
I hate that.
I totally had it, and then I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I got it. I got it. Chewbacca versus the Wolfman.
Oh,
Hmm.
the original Wolfman.
Could be any Wolfman. If you want to go for the original, you can do that. If you want to go for like
If we're going with the original Wolfman, then I'm gonna say Chewbacca.
oh god, Brittany versus Natalie. Oh my god. That's the thing, June. Was between me and Brittany, Brittany would be able to win at some things while I win at some things. She would win at like, movies and all that, and I'd be winning on Supernatural, Harry Potter, math, and all of that. So, technically it would be a tie.
I'm going to go the original Wolfman. Sorry, I'm not picking against Lon Chaney.
No, it's okay. I would say fireworks. I'm kidding. I just heard fireworks outside my window. Um, uh, Chewbacca.
I feel like he could use a laser if he had to, like a fucking gun type thing, whatever.
Well, he does
Yeah.
have a laser crossbow.
And he's just really freaking big.
But the Wolfman has cunning, so could Chewie get to the Wolfman before the Wolfman got to Chewie and bit him and turned him?
And then you have a fucking wolf Chewie. Even
Yep.
worse.
A were Chewie.
Yeah. About the creature from the Black Lagoon versus Swamp Thing.
Ooh.
Ooh, I gotta go. I got a creature.
I think I'm in Swamp Thing.
I love Swamp Thing, but the creature from the Black Lagoon has existed longer than Swamp Thing, so Therefore,
Yeah.
I have to go. I have to go creature.
Mm.
Gary Oldman's Dracula versus Bela Lugosi's Dracula.
Oh, I guess whichever one is like most daring.
I don't know. I like Gary Oldman, but then the original Dracula's the original Dracula.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Bela Lugosi because I thought Bela Lugosi actually played the Count, whereas I feel like Gary Oldman's character in Dracula is more playing Vlad the Impaler.
Right.
Connor
Um,
McLeod versus Duncan McLeod versus Quentin. Oh, okay. Oh,
Duncan MacLeod versus Connor
dude,
MacLeod
this
versus
is so
Quentin MacLeod.
confusing.
It's basically Highlander. I'm gonna go with Duncan. Just because Duncan is proven to be a better swordsman. I like Connor because he got he there for a while he was the face of the franchise, but I'm gonna go Duncan just because I don't know enough about Quentin or Colin, so Duncan MacLeod is my choice.
June went like all the way, man. I mean, when I was reading his comment saying like Connor versus Duncan versus Quentin versus Colin, I'm like, oh my god, like there are a lot of people here that he's saying it's not just two, one against one. No, it's like a whole
Yeah, you
group.
gotta start too.
Oh no, Art, come back. You gotta come back, man.
Come back, Art.
First is Trenchi and then is Art. Who's next? Okay, I guess we'll carry on without them, but oh god. You guys, come back.
Come back, Shane.
Somebody. Somebody bring them back. Oh no. Okay, I guess we'll have to carry on. That's what they would want us to do. Wait, why am I saying it like they passed away? God, they're still alive. I'm just insane. That's what it is.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
Queen versus Journey. Oh,
Queen,
that's a good one.
Queen, all the way.
I think so. I mean, I love Journey, but I think Queen would win. Have you ever listened to Jim Morrison?
Yes.
Okay, what if it was Jim Morrison versus Johnny Cash?
Ooh. I love Jim Morrison, but I love Man in Black, so I'm going with Johnny Cash.
Okay, with me as a tie, I think Jim Morrison for me. I think so. I don't know. Me and Brittany, we grew up with our oldest sister always listening to Jim Morrison whenever she would be like folding clothes and stuff.
I'm gonna go and say Led Zeppelin.
I would say the Beatles. Sorry, June, you're stuck with just me and Mark. You're stuck with us forever. Mo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho. Led Zeppelin versus the Who.
The Who.
Probably the Who, but then I like Led Zeppelin, so I think this is also a tiebreaker for me.
I like both, but I'm a huge Who fan.
I could do better, but that's okay. It's nice to see your lovely faces. Oh, well. Wait, he quoted lovely. Do you really mean lovely, or are you just saying that? Because he used quotation marks. The man is lying. He's lying. He lied, man. He lied. Oh, Art. He's in the comments. He wants the link. Arthur, if you're watching this, the link is in the the Twitter group chat.
Hold on, let's see if I can get him the.
Okay. We need Trenchy back too. I don't know what's going on with Trenchy. Sarcasm is a wonderful thing. I guess it can be. Sarcasm is a wonderful thing.
There you go. I am going to go Black Sabbath there. I love Alice Cooper, but Black Sabbath is phenomenal.
I'm not gonna choose because I don't know any of those. Oh, I don't know that either. I wish
I'm gonna have to go with Dio there. Ozzy and Dio were both frontmen for Black Sabbath.
Okay. I wish I knew a lot of these bands, but I don't. So, yeah, that's why I'm skipping out on a lot of these, because I don't know some of them. Oh, Van Halen versus...
Eddie Van Halen versus Randy Rhoads. Ooh. I got Randy Rhoads.
I'm only gonna choose this guy because I know some of his music, so I'll say Van Halen. Sorry, when it comes to like certain music bands, I'm kind of naive about it. So yeah, I send my apologies for that.
There's nothing to be sorry for, Natalie.
Alright, anything else? Let's see here. Oh wow. He's going with Randy because Van Halen said to his dying day that he is the only guitar player after Clapton that impressed him.
Yeah, Eddie Benny Rose was fantastic on guitar.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know that, June. So, but thank you for the info. I like reading information on things like that. You know, make me know more about that particular thing.
Chucky versus the doll from Saw.
Oh, I don't know. I've never seen the Saw movies, but um, from what I've heard of it, I'm only gonna say that I think Saw would win because of the things that happen in there.
Yeah, remember, we're not talking about the man as Jigsaw. We're talking about the little doll that rides the little tricycle.
Oh, okay. All right. Hmm, that's a good one. Maybe Chucky.
Yeah, I would have to go with Chucky.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, I don't know.
Motley Crue. I never was that big of a Rat fan.
Again, I don't know much about these guys, so I'm I'm skipping on this one.
Here's one: Mickey Mouse versus Donald Duck with Donald being in full rage mode.
Oh my god. Um, Wow, that's a good one. Probably Donald.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Donald all the way. Mickey would try to. He would want to hug it out with Donald, and Donald would just not be having it. I'm gonna go Iron Maiden there. I I like both bands, but I'm a bit more of a Maiden fan than Judas Priest.
Okay, how about this? Chucky versus Michael Myers.
Michael.
Um, with me, I would
Um,
probably have to say,
is it? Michael is a killing machine.
true.
Chucky relies more on deception to get his kills.
Yeah, I think I would go with Michael as well.
Um, I'm gonna go with Buddy Rich just because I I I grew up with his music.
Oh, nice. Um, ooh. Well, I'm trying to choose one more character of what I'm choosing right now. Okay, now I got it. The Fly versus the Wolfman.
Are we talking Jeff Goldblum's Fly or Vincent Price's Fly?
Vincent Price.
Ooh, I gotta go with Lon Chaney's Wolfman.
Okay. I think I'll have to go with the Wolfman because with the Fly, he wasn't really a killer, but then he w- he was only experimenting on something, and the whole thing of him and the Fly was just an accident.
Hmm, that's a tough one, June. Um, as much as I love Kelly Bundy, I gotta go Daisy Duke.
You ever heard of Let's see here. You ever heard of The Killers and Coldplay?
Yes,
All right, then how about The Killers versus Coldplay?
I'm gonna go with the Killers. I like the guys from Mystery Science Theater 3000, but I gotta give it to Elvira for longevity. You know, she was around when I was a kid, so Elvira all the way.
Oh, so sorry about that.
All
My
right.
mom called me. He doesn't like the Killers or Coldplay. What? He doesn't like them. Oh my god. Well, you know the Killers, they actually have a song that has my name on it. I'm not kidding. The song is called Believe Me Natalie. And
No,
when I was a
no,
kid,
it's not that. I was just laughing at Junebo's statement. That's all.
oh, okay. All right. Well, to me, rock started with the Rolling Stones, and then it ended with Nirvana. Oh, I like Nirvana. Nirvana's cool.
I got to see Nirvana in concert.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Uh,
I'll be back.
okay.
Hey,
Hey,
my bad. My internet shit the bed for a little bit.
no worries.
What's happening now?
We're still doing the verses.
Oh, cool.
I've seen Nirvana, I've seen Metallica, and I've seen GNR. Trench Jesus has resurrected.
Oh, fucking Elvira versus Mystery Science Theater. Elvira, man.
Yeah, I had to go with Elvira. Sorry, but that's
Other, um, Daisy Duke versus Kelly Bundy. Oh shit, probably Daisy Duke.
yeah. I had to go with Duke also.
There's some crazy verses in here. Beethoven versus Bach. What the fuck? I could go Bach, man.
Yeah, I would have to go with Bach as well.
Bach is another. I mean, Beethoven's more well known, but Bach's pretty dope. Like Bach.
Yeah, I listen to all kinds of music, but when I really want, if I'm in that mood and I want something that's going to, just mellow me out, I go Bach before I go Beethoven.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. You're good, Art.
No worries, Art. Oh, let's see. Rhodes, Burton, Van Halen. Slash.
Slash was dope.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix. Shit. Oh, top 5 singers? Oh, shit.
Top 5 heavy metal singers. Cobain. Eddie Vedder. Halford. Mustaine. And Hetfield.
I don't know about heavy metal, but Jimmy Morrison. Fucking Robert
Hey,
Plant.
back.
Hey,
Hey, man. What happened?
Internet issues.
Ah, hate that.
Shit happens.
Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. Even though these guys aren't technically heavy metal, I'm gonna put Rick Allen, Tommy Lee, Lars, as far as drummers go. Grohl. That's put Dave Grohl in there. Because that's how he started out, was a drummer.
Hey, sorry guys, I would have to get off. I'm gonna eat dinner, and plus I'm kind of not feeling a little too well. I'm still in pain right now, so I'll have to get going. But it was nice being here.
You're good.
You're welcome, Natalie.
Stay frosty.
Stay frosty. Alright, bye Mark, thanks for having me here.
You're always welcome, Natalie.
Thank you. Alright, I will talk to you guys soon.
All right.
Stay
Alright,
frosty.
bye. Stay frosty.
As far as top 5 heavy metal bass players, I don't really know that many bass players to I can just throw them out there.
Yeah.
But we haven't gone for almost 4.5 hours, so I think this is where I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, we've been going for a while.
And that's a good question, June. This one I'll have to think of. Because I can't, it's, it's 9:30 and I'm kind of brain dead, thinking. So I'm going to call the stream, and I'm going to thank everybody for joining me. I'm going to thank June. I'm going to thank John, who joined us in chat. I'm going to thank Trinchy, Art, Natalie, and the Trash Picture Show, who are all here. And I will see you guys when I see you. Have a good night, everybody.
Stay frosty.